Let us be off. Let us be off.
Hey, I really like this song. But I was gonna point out the barkeep is dead, so there's no barkeep anymore. How is this place still open? Just running on its own now. Let's go to your dream. Do you like silence? I used to talk a lot before, and all of it was a lie. My words ruined so much. I like silence more now. Let's go. Let's do it. I can't wait to finally solve the riddle, but there is a glimpse of concern appears in your face. My nightmare, it's still in there. Usually it doesn't show up at all, but I think he will attack us when we start altering the very nature of my dream. Be ready for battle. I am ready. Maybe it became a communist tavern. It's run by the commune of the people. Sadly, it means there's no ale or food anymore though. Arushale's dream seems even darker and emptier than before. The smell of smoke and ash lingers in the cold air. You can see the nightmare, but you can feel it. You can't see the nightmare, but you can feel it watching you from the dark. The succubus approaches the table reverently, as if approaching a holy altar. Then she hesitates. Medesna asked me, "What do you dream of?" I didn't know anything about dreams. I've been trying to imitate mortals, but I never really understood what I was doing. I filled my dream with so many things, but now I understand why they all burned so easily. They were not a real dream. But how should I put it? Mortals don't actually dream about objects, they dream about ideas. Filling my dream with those ideas was like stealing a roadside sign for its own stake. No. stealing a roadside sign for its stake, and then claiming I had an entire town in my hands. And Nivea isn't really dreaming about loaves of bread. Her dream is about her whole life. A life where there's no war. A life where she lives in her own house and bakes bread for her beloved. I'm sure that if I asked anyone about these things I stored in here, they'd tell me why those things were in their dreams world. A world where they find happiness. Did Nivea words give you any idea how to find your own dream? I still don't understand the significance of the table. If you want, I can try to help understand your dreams. Did Nivea give you words? They did, almost. Maybe, I hope so. Well, we'll find out soon enough. This table didn't burn because it's part of my true dream, a part of the world where I am happy. How? Now I must find out what this world looks like. And Arushale closes her eyes. The world of my dreams is so close I can almost. A teapot on the table. Arushale whispers quietly. You can barely hear her words, but as she speaks, the world changes around you. The smell of smoke and ashes replaced with fragrant aroma of freshly brewed tea. The teacups are filled and steam is rising from them. There's a spot of spilled jam. Cookie crumbs. Oh my god, are you gonna date Avu? I just baked cookies. Is your dream Avu? No. Planning to drink some tea? A hissing voice full of bitter hatred can be heard from the darkness. You used to drink souls before. How many living souls did you kill, my friend? How many did you torture to death? You don't deserve a life like this. I've done many terrible things. Arushale's voice is quiet but firm. I've ruined many lives, and I'll be paying for that for as long as I live. I will fight until we close the world wound, and even after that, as long as there's evil in Galorian. But I will not give up on my dream. Whatever it is, without it, I won't have the strength to fight. I make you pay for you with your life. This song was actually surprisingly difficult to find when I looked it up online. It's named after the dungeon we were in, the blah 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 mines. Yeah, we're not in turn based. I think we have it.
Forwards.
Usually stops to catch her breath. The nightmares will never leave me alone. I know that I deserve them. But it's so hard to fight them off over and over again. Are you feeling alright? I guess. As much as I can be in my current situation. Let's continue. Arishale closes her eyes. Surrounding the table I see a house, a large spacious kitchen, a ray of sunlight coming in through the window, the branches of apple trees swaying outside. Man, she's building her own Skyrim home. You wanted to have a house of your own, my venomous butterfly? Damakio's sharp, ghostly face is twisted with hatred. You have deprived me of my home twice. First you took Elysium, and then I found myself a new refuge in the abyss. But you destroyed that too. Now you dare to dream of a house of your own? I wronged you badly and I feel guilty. But I'm not trying to make excuses. There's nothing I could say that would excuse what I've done. But you are dead, Damakio. I will never forget you, but I will not let you take my life. You don't have the right to live. I mean, I'm sure if you die in a dream, you would have a heart attack. So I think my game just broke. Power of real time. Come on. Got it. These fights are very easy. O'Shea looks pale as she wipes away the sweat and tears from her face. I hope I have the difficulty set correctly. I didn't like somehow. Normal, auto level up, dead companions wise. Seems to be correct. I think these are just very easy. I know I was messing around with difficulty on some stuff, but I didn't think I would have messed this up, so. O'Shea looks pale as she wipes away the sweat and tears from her face. You're so close to finding a dream. We're almost there. Yes, I want to see it through to the end. A kitchen, a teapot on the table, and who's sitting at the table? Look, that's me. But I'm not alone. Who is it with me? It's you. We are laughing, we are carefree and happy. We are drinking tea and reminiscing about days gone by. But it's not just the two of us. All my friends are here. Well, I just want to point out we can definitively say that Gnome Dude is not one of our friends. He's not invited. This whole time, so I think Darren is also not invited. The whole time, this is what I really wanted: a house of my own, friends, maybe even a family. Family isn't a word Mortis used to describe the people who fill them. Isn't that the word Mortis used to describe the people who fill them with happiness? The people they love and can't live without? You can't be happy, you scum. You don't deserve happiness. The nightmare's hiss grows into a deafening roar. I will be happy. She looks the monster straight in the eyes. Do whatever you want to me, but my dreams are mine forever. Every time this breaks. So what are these? Level 1. Yeah. Don't know why. Uppercut. They're really setting me up for this one. But I think I'm gonna pass on it because, yeah, she got it. The monster's gone and the kitchen is peaceful again.
I just want to live here, in the world of mortals, with the ones I hold dear. I have solved your riddle, goddess. This is my true dream.
I think that answer was more accurate. You're a demon and you will always be a demon. Get fucked. The smell of freshly baked cookies waft through the air. Also, Ivo is not in this cutscene, by the way. 3 out of 10 mythic path choice not acknowledged. Or she hates Avo secretly, one of the two. She wanted to be my pet dragon all along. So there, and steam rises from the cups of hot fragrant tea that have been set out on the table. Arushale gazes around her longingly. You have never seen her so happy.
Goddess, what is going on? What's happening to me?
Are you gonna digivolve into an angel?
I have changed. I can feel it. The abyss has relinquished its hold on me. I am not a monster anymore. Oh, Desna, this is so wonderful.
How do you feel?
I've never felt better. Everything that I hated about myself is gone. I look at you and I don't feel hunger. I don't want to kill. All the unholy cravings I experienced as a demon, they're all gone. Now I just want to be happy, to live and to love.
So you're not gonna suck my soul out when you suck? Like, there's not much to suck, but you know. What just happened?
I don't know, but I can feel that everything has changed. Myself, you, everything in the world. Oh, goddess, this is so beautiful. I had no idea that the world could be so beautiful.
You no longer drain life?
No, I am not a monster anymore. Not a predator, not a weapon. Just a woman, like any other female mortal.
That might become problematic in the future. You might have a problem there, but okay. O'Shea looks startled as slender fingers slowly apprehensively. She reaches out to touch you. You feel the warmth of her soft skin as she gently strokes your hand. So what will you do now?
First, I'll help you win this war. We'll close the world wound once and for all. And then, you know, I've done so many bad things. My redemption doesn't automatically cancel out all the evil I've done. The people I murdered are beyond salvation now, and my nightmares won't let me forget that. But I can still save the others, those who are still alive and in need of help.
Found your dream. Congratulations.
Yes, I have. But you have been beside me every step of the way. I could never have done this without you. Thank you so much.
Thanks. It's time to return to the void.
Yes! I can't wait to see the world through new eyes.
She's not here anymore. Wait. For a moment I thought she turned into Avu and I was very confused. Now that would have been a digivolution. She turned into Avu and I have 2 Avu dragons. So, where are you now? She's now at the temple. Okay. I do like how you know what mythic path someone is on literally immediately because you know what song's playing. It's kind of neat detail. O'Shea looks at you and smiles sadly without saying a word. I could still ask about that, really. You tried to change nature and succeeded. How does it feel? I feel reborn. I'm a whole new person now, and the void around me seems to be made too. I was always hunt or be hunted for me. I never wanted to be the one who hunts, yet I'm a predator by nature, so I had to restrain myself all the time to avoid destroying everything around me. I had the eyes of a monster, and they could only see pain and suffering. I couldn't even imagine that there were so many wonderful, beautiful things in the world. I'm still unable to understand many of them, but I will change. But I will change and will come to understand everything. Answer Desna's riddle turned out to be surprisingly simple. Yes, but it's not about the answer itself at all. What if someone told me something like, Ursula, you needed friends? At the very beginning of my journey. Of course I needed them. The revelation would not have helped me at all back then. It took several decades of haphazard wandering in order to understand how dreams work and what I should do with them. The answer was simple, yes, but this journey was the actual lesson the goddess wanted to teach me. We're back in Galarian. Did Desna keep you safe? Will Desna keep you safe now? No, her gift did not come back. She's not going to rescue me from danger anymore. But I'm not going to be afraid. I'm no longer alone. I have allies who won't let me die. I have friends now. What's going on with your nightmare? Did they haunt you? Yes, they do. That's how it should be. I myself have changed, but my past will haunt me forever. All evil things that I did. I have a lot of debts to pay. I have no right to forget them, and my nightmares won't allow it. I guess I will ask this even though it's completely out of date. I poisoned him. My lies, yes, we know. You should leave. I'm done with you. Your storyline is over. I'll watch note, am I kicking Griffman out? Have you changed at all? The impossible happened. Arushale succeeded in changing her evil nature. She's now chaotic good! Oh, that's nice. Her alignment changed. Wait, was she always chaotic good? She was probably always chaotic good, actually. I didn't check, but she might... I don't know, actually, no. She was probably always chaotic good. And as they are goddess potent, originally found a salvation in the void of dreams. Free after centuries of oppressive evil, she's in no doubt of the Crusade's victory. For how could her side lose a battle with the Abyss now, when she has already defeated it in her own heart? Yeah, I've messed up the love interest because I didn't talk to her that one time. Saving through secret to have a mythic level. Ascending succubus. Demon was overcome the evil nature is such a rare occurrence that most people don't even believe in the existence. The path of ascension is long and thorny. I don't think this has changed. I was wondering if anything new had come up, but I don't see anything specific. Oh, you mean, oh my, yeah, but I mean, I could probably swap him out for someone else. But he is a very good fighter. He's pretty much been core of my whole party this whole time. I can keep him. I'm just salty. And I mean, I don't know, like, he left me, okay? I don't like safe scumming. Lady Kivnomi doesn't look nearly as confident as or buoyed as before. Commander, what a blessing it is to have you. Mandef is in need of your help. There has been a revolt in Nerosian. The disgruntled nobles are completely out of control. They proclaimed the Royal Council dissolved and arrested several of its members. Many politicians were accused of collaborating with the demons. Some were executed, others were torn apart by the crowd. The first treasurer has fled. There is a fight in the streets between mercenaries hired by the aristocrats and the guard who are loyal to the Royal Council. Dresden has received letters from the insurgents as well as from the loyal servants of the crown, requesting your support, but both the Royal Council and I have faith that you will elect to defend the legitimate authority. This faith is not misplaced, is it? Lady Kenomi regards you with devotion you have never seen before. If the powerful have gone mad and are spilling blood in the streets, there's only one force that can stop them, the Church. If we appeal to the clerics to intervene on the conflict, their voice will be heard. Why would we bother saving the Royal Council so it can keep pushing us around? I propose we publicly support the nobles. If a few esteemed elders were to depart from the council, it wouldn't be a terrible loss for the nation. The politicians have neglected their duty, but maybe the soldiers won't. There's gotta be some honest generals left in Mendef. We ask them to bring the troops to the capital and put an end to the unrest. I know a thiefling, Zerek. She's from the River Kingdom. She was saying something about a young state over in the stolen lands that managed to cobble together a proper cohesive nation from a bunch of riffraff. Pretty slick considering how tricky it was to make them not hate each other's gods. Wanna invite them to help us patch things up? So the Russian first demands now it's asking the situation in capital must be grim. You're absolutely right, Commander. I admit the Royal Council hasn't shown you the proper respect and amicability. I myself brought this to the attention on numerous occasions. The Lady Kenomi posture is full of repentance, but trust me when I say that none of them wishes you ill, and they all shared unshakable belief that you are the savior of our nation. Why is there rioting? Without Her Majesty's steady hand, the capital has fallen into decay. Some are settling old scores, others have discovered new opportunities. Mandef is accustomed to following a highly respected leader. The only one who can protect the throne from greedy hands is you, Commander. Lady Kenomi gives you a deep bow, exuding remorse and obedience. What is the situation? The Royal Council, Her Majesty's most trusted civil servants and public officials, have long been in conflict with many powerful Mendevian aristocrats. The former had connections and influence, the later had the family names, riches, and personal armies comprised of mercenaries, sworn knights, and commoners. For many years, this strife was latent and civilized. Coercion, bribery, intrigue, but the nobility spotted an opportune moment. They decided to overthrow the clique of degeneratives that has absurd royal power. Dignitaries that has absurd royal power. Usurped. That is what they call the council. A series of arrests ensured, but the council found its own support and retaliated. Currently, numerous aristocrats are assembling their forces in the capital. The Supreme Court building now serves as a base of operation for the Royal Council, formed by the leaders of the nobility. The old Royal Council is holding Her Majesty's castle, the treasury and guard headquarters. Every so often skirmishes break out on the streets. Many civil servants have left their workplace, and townspeople are fleeing the city. The capital is paralyzed. I want to hear the opinions. Of course, but I implore you, do not delay, every minute counts. So say, what can the church do? Become a living wall between the opposing sides, call for mercy, and if necessary, warn them about heaven's wrath. People sometimes forget their conscience, and that's what clerics are for. In the end, they will remind the people that we are in the middle of a holy war. And who do you think called the shots in the Royal Council before my good sir cleric? Its leaders, the paladins, inquisitors, in other words, the pious people, just like the ones you want to ask for help. Darren, why should we support the nobility? They will form a new Royal Council. It's certainly possible that they end up being exactly the same, hypocrites, bores, and schemers, but firstly, it will be a new refreshing sort of hypocrites, bores, and schemers, and secondly, they will remember who it was who helped them rise to power and won't demand every turn that we kiss their banner. So we're just going to support the insurgents and bring even more havoc to Mendef. I get a feeling that the next parade in our honor should be held by demons. We're doing all the work for them. You're mistaken if you think those nobles will be better than the Royal Council. They at least knew the boundaries that had been set by the Queen, but the band of nobles with seize supreme power will believe that they are entitled to anything. Lan, can we count on the military? A bureaucrat's oath is a little different from a soldier's oath. If politicians have betrayed Mendef, its last hope is the army. Let the troops march into Nerosian and bring order back to the streets. That will cool everyone's head. This is a dangerous solution. The military doesn't like to surrender what they have captured. Such is the mindset of a soldier. We run the risk of establishing a military dictatorship. Lady Konami sniles with discontent. Give power to the belligerents. They order the nation around like a company of recruits on the parade deck. Years of careful diplomatic work will go to waste. Soldiers are inflexible. They cannot handle the delicate matters. Woodruff, what about the river kingdoms? Zasi, a friend of mine, was telling me about this kingdom in Stolen Lands, how it was made. For centuries all kind of rabble and outcasts were gathered there, and then the new leader appeared, and the whole mishmash became a solid nation. This is literally the previous game, by the way, so. So, it got me thinking. If they're so damn good at making different swords see eye to eye, maybe we should put them to use. They might butter up some folk and give others a scare. But whatever, it will chill the hotheads. Anyone who calls on foreigners to solve their country problems is just asking for an intervention. You have no right to show Mendef's weakness to other nations. Do you really expect me to support the Royal Council? Commander, neither they nor I ever were your enemies. We are doing our duty, although we may have been unwise and presumptuous on occasion, but I assure you, all mistakes have been addressed. By being generous, you will only demonstrate how wrong the captive was about you and teach him a lesson. Wow, this is some small-time thief shading up the judge stuff. Your Honor, I've seen error in my ways. I was wrong, but I learned my lessons. Please be generous. Cut the crap, we've been around. We know what these promises are worth. I've heard everything. So actually, I do not remember what choices we made with the council in the past, so I have no idea what my relationship to her was. So, what are we doing? We can declaring independence. We have support the Royal Council, we get a valuable relic. Plus 15 on persuasion checks. Oof. Send letter to the River Kingdom, Mendef needs the help. Masterpiece from artisan from a distant land. To all ability scores inherent. That's not gonna stack with my other thing again, isn't it? Although I don't care that much about the attributes, I more care about what we actually do, like, lore-wise. Arrange a letter to Mendevian generals to be drafted, tells them to lead the armies to the capital. We get an armor. Devon, we will support the rebellious nobles. We get a cloak. Or we get a holy relic. So what do we do? I feel like we are probably not calling in the army. That seems very orderly, and the army is not our army. I wish we could send our army of Whatever, you know, the mimics. We just sent mimics to take over. We could send the River Kingdom. We could support the Royal Council. Concerns are no longer mine. Get out of my fortress. You're done so. To be fair, making ourselves independent, I mean, that's pretty mean, but we could make our own freedom nation. We make America. Supporting the nobles is probably not good. They seem to kill a lot of people. So I would say like that one, these two are not happening. That leaves us with 4 choices. Sorcerer asks the church to intervene in the council. I mean, I'm an atheist, so I think that one drops away too. So either we declare independence, we support the Royal Council, or we ask the River Kingdoms for help. I like the independence option, but I also feel bad just ditching them completely. Give me an opinion. I think I'm actually leaning toward 5 overall at this point. I don't like Konomi that much. And the Royal Council can maybe use with getting embarrassed a little bit. I drop a line to Xerxes, so she doesn't get us some random nobody. She should find like the best advisor there. Maybe like a counselor. Sounds neat, huh? Foreign counselors arrived in the capital to give everyone responsible a good whopping. And if they're a troll or something, the River Kingdom is one wacky What if they're a troll or something? The River Kingdoms is one wacky place, you know? I apologize once more for the misunderstanding we had in the past, Commander. I thank you and won't take any more of your time. As soon as the situation in Erosian changes, I will immediately convene the diplomatic council to give you full report. Okay, so that's all done though. So that was probably one of the rank ups. All my ranks got set to 5, so there's... Can't believe there are events we haven't seen because I didn't bother getting all of them to 5 before going into Hell. So, that's pretty funny. Oh, so funny enough, assuming I just have the next rank up immediately. But I don't think I can do it yet. Probably need some time. We have material points. This is all done, I think. Money, development. Let's try this. Only 5,200. So it's gonna take a while. Like, really the big problem is that there's just not enough point in this. Like, I can rush to the end of the game, I don't need to do the kingdom management. That has always been... The kingdom management fits a little bit awkwardly into this game. They actually said themselves that the whole state management thing never got really done as well as I wish they had done, which I agree. Well, I guess he's kicked for now at least. It's mostly a holdover from the previous game. Like, I think it was good in the theory, like... but yeah, oh well. I need 21 hours, or we're walking for 18 hours. Just do Hell Knight. I don't think it's gonna matter that much. What else can I do? Enemies are scattered. Winds of change. Wait for news. We need to go to Chili Creek. I have a teleport for that also. I need to do the Durgans. So I guess we do this, then do the Durgans, and then teleport down. What do I have army-wise? I think my generals are still, for some weird reason, gone. So I can't really do anything there. Okay. We're just marching then. Come on. I'm glad I didn't teleport. That reminds me, I've forgotten about I keep wanting to say this every time. You remember the kobold? I've completely forgotten about him. That happens to me in both places. Brothers, sisters, I have a vision. I see her, the commander, one of the disciples of the Holy Matter. There she is, standing before me as if she was alive. A dirty, exhausted figure in rusted armor jabs his finger at you, staring at you intently. His eyes seem to almost bulge out from the sockets. Hey, Toy, look over there. It's definitely her. Yes, it is the commander. I swear by the holy tears of the Matter. I can't say the word right now. It's really her. Turta, the bricklayer who once stormed into your room to tell you Amber had been abducted, looks at you in awe. Don't be with... Oh, I see her too. But where's the Matter herself? A heavy-set tiefling woman with broken horns and a convict brand on her neck takes a hesitant step. Doesn't seem like a vision. Are you alive over there? Give us a sign. Read my words, mortal, for I have come to profess. I can't. I just can't. You seem to have... Have you seen your faces? I'm not a vision, I am alive. The knight stared at you, obviously afraid to come any closer. Toy nods at you. Yeah, she seems real enough. We all believed Emma the Holy Martyr had perished in the abyss along with the commander and all her disciples. Half a year have passed, but if you're alive, what happened to the preacher? She's still alive? Why are you calling her the Holy Martyr? Everyone knows Emma perished in the abyss along with the commander and her disciples, thus became a martyr. Well, at least that's what we thought until today. But what do you mean by disciples? Since when am I her disciple? Aren't you? You travel in a party, listen to her preaching, fought evil at her side. Honestly, she mostly sits at home. Who are you? We call ourselves the Redeemed Brotherhood. Vua Toy scratches the brand on her neck with a goodnight finger. The short answer is we were all scum. Convicts, deserters, looters, even a few former cultists. Those who heard our Saint Ember's preaching and decided it wasn't too late to do something better with our lives than throwing them into the abyss. Not all of us were lucky enough to see her in our flesh, of course. But those who heard her sermons passed on the words to others. We even collected her teaching and turned it into a book. Our thinking was, though Emma herself may be gone, but well, we thought she was gone, her words would live on. They continued to spread and save those who were lost. I used to be miscreant too, before I got a chance to make my ways. God be praised for giving us all a second chance. The gods are far away. Better praise the people who help each other to drag themselves out of dirt. Now that's the atheist line. Once there were enough of us, we had the strength to fight back. So that's what we do now. We fight them everywhere we meet. We didn't go with the queen. We decided someone should stay and keep an eye on the city and the surrounding area. You guys did a terrible job. Turns out we did the right thing, since we met you here. Where are you going? We're going to the unholy altar of Baphomet, the one shattered by the tears of Ember, the Rightous. The surviving Templars, led by the demons, Swashgold, decided that it was time to repair it and start offering up sacrifices again, since she was no longer here. They started with our former cultists. They kept them captive and killed them one by one. We don't abandon our own. We're going to free them and shatter the altar into dust while we at it, along with the demons and his minions. I won't lie to you, Commander. We really could use your help, but we have no time to gather reinforcements. Every hour we delay could mean death sentence for the ones of our brothers and sisters. If you and the preacher decide to help us, we will be grateful to the end of our days. If not, well, we will somehow have to handle it on our own. If you decide to help us, after all, remember to bring Ember. The demons will run as soon as they see her. What happened to your horns? I broke them off. I'm a human, not a demon. No matter what they say, I'm a human. You were called a demon because you're tiefling? Being a tiefling is only half the problem. The real problem is, the more evil you do in your life, the less good is expected of you. If you stole yesterday, you will also steal tomorrow. Isn't that fair? But if everyone treats you like garbage, all you can be is garbage. What other choice did I have? And if a thief has horns on the head? Well, everyone knows what that means. They're a demon. What else could they be? I used to rob and kill. Got convicted, sentenced to hard labor, escaped and started over. I thought there was no other path for me. If honest people refuse to accept me, then I don't owe them anything. I've done too much evil to try to repent. I've lived like a demon in the abyss, nothing but evil in my past and my future. Then I ran into these guys. I heard them praying for the demon's salvation. At first I laughed, then it hit me. What if they really do have a choice? What if there's something else in life beyond this never-ending nightmare? I spoke with those who had seen Ember in the flesh, listened to them recite the sermons from memory, and then I broke off my horns, and with that I broke away from my former life. What are you doing here, Turtle? You spared me before. I thought I deserved nothing but death. After that, I vowed to dedicate my life, the life you gave me, to spread the teachings of our little preacher among the people. Fortunately, I was not alone. I will come to your aid. Thank you, Commander. With both you and Emma the Righteous on our side, we cannot lose. Sorry, but I have like 50 other things to do right now.
Follow me.
I need to go to the Durgans, I need to do the thing. So where are you guys at? The Baphomet Shrine, I can teleport there later. What is this quest? Ah, 4 puzzles. God, I hate the puzzles. I've been putting them off. Okay, let's do this first. Let's deal with the Tech Knights.
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
Why did he level? That's fucking weird.
What's that?
I don't know. What do I see? This probably. Hey, Knights. Okay. The High Knight Outpost welcomes you with a sharp and inhospitable silence. The tall figures in black, imposing armor, tower over you. There is no threats or greeting, nothing at all. This is like that image with the couch, and that's all I'm gonna say. That's what it instantly made me think of when they said tall figures in black imposing armor tower over you. Regil takes his place in the formation near Paralectors Renth, Tai, and Dorthen, but slightly ahead of them. There's a barely noticeable shift in his posture and demeanor. It's almost like he's getting ready to perform a wearisome and unpleasant task. You all know why we are gathered here today. The Order's emissaries will hear the results of my investigation into the actions of the individual known as the commander of the Fifth Crusade, as well as decide the fate of said individual. I do not consent to that. Who are you to stand in my way? You're gonna put me on trial. Fine, I will hear whatever you have to say. I will state the facts as they are known. You reserve the right to speak in your own defense. Reg's voice remains cold and unpleasantly impersonal. I will start with the main reason for today's assembly. The source of the commander's supernatural power had been hidden from us until recently, but now it is clear. The emergence of the Abyss was caused by a Rilu Warlish, a criminal and an enemy that unequivocally and unconditionally must be destroyed. Whether the commander is her associate or involuntary tool is yet to be determined. I am neither. Rilu has no means of chronomy, and any scholar with magic can attest to that. I fit. Hardly convincing. The nature of your mystic powers is too vague to be explained, Commander. Let us continue. Aside from the source of the power, there is also a matter of application. I cannot say Commander and her companions are worse than demons, but they definitely mirror them in certain aspects. Given the level of chaos they create, it's most dangerous and unacceptable. I only use them to oppose a wood wound and benefit the Crusade. Why do you care how I shape my power? It's mine alone, and that's that. He's not gonna like that. Say nothing. We must also scrutinize the commander's temperament. The main question of interest to us was whether or not we could rely on such an ally. What if she became a puppet in the hands of our enemies? To determine this, I took the liberty of staging a test that featured several treacherous demons. This test revealed the commander's complete unreliability. She is incapable of seeing through demonic deception, and may be willing to cooperate them either voluntarily or as a result of clever manipulation. Judge me by my deeds, not by some artificial test. Deeds are not everything. Watching the reaction of the unprepared subject revealed much about their true nature. Enough. Paralector Renth raises his hand, calling for silence. He and the other Paralectors exchange glances and nod. We have seen and heard enough. The verdict is clear. What we have learned is sufficient to conclude that the commander of the Fifth Crusade is no less a menace to the Void than the Void Wound. Her power is of a dangerous nature, while her decisions border on reckless and deliberate treason. The Hell Knight will not allow this disaster to continue. This is an official declaration of war. Extreme measures are the best measure. Yaka salutes you and reaches for his ram. Hey, I saved your life, bitch. I see no other way to resolve this issue, so let there be war.
Yet another obstacle.
Oof. You guys wanna do this? But why Lan? What's your problem, eh?
You picked the wrong mongrel.
I still don't know if my difficulty is fucked up or not, because this seems very easy. Oh, this is gonna be one hell of a spell. Actually, maybe I should cast Weird. Have fun with this. Wait, what is going on? This just got a 3-way fight.
This condition is irrational.
Now we gotta kill those damn archers, they hurt. 41 armor class, they are much tougher.
I will resist!
Okay, it's better for you to shoot Sophie, honestly. Damn, I'm trying to line this up here. Okay, you gonna have to start death spelling some people. Haste. At least they're dealing with each other. I guess that's hell getting involved. It's kind of weird that High Knights and Hell are fighting each other, but what do I know?
Into the fray!
Also kind of weird those guys do not have the feet to not cause attack of opportunity. Damn, she's good.
Prepare yourself.
So where's this last dude? Oh, there he is. Getting the rest up there. The former Paelictor Regid Revenge has passed the verdict for better or worse and done what he has been planning for a long time.
March on.
He's dead. He died a bitch. I knew this could happen, but I actually never seen this fight before. Just the amount of items that I'm not gonna pick everything up. I think we're just gonna leave this be. Ah, fuck. I have to.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Well, to be fair, this is just, I think, one of the chapters. It's not the Hell Knights all together in lore. They own like multiple nations on this planet. But yes, I did wipe out the chapter. And rip edgy halfling. I will say he's really cool when you are playing a Hell Knight playthrough. Like, he was my best buddy in my other playthrough. Not in this one. Not my best friend. Probably just grab the extra. Well, sure. So anything adds. Nobody have uncanny dodge.
Onwards.
Well, there he goes. To hell, quite literally. I need to go to the altar, we can rest. Though now I have the problem that I might be better off going back to Dresden because I need to change my party anyway. Really? We have a fight outside of Dresden? What are my people doing? It's gonna be a short fight. In fact, I'm just gonna do this.
You won't survive me.
I feel like she's just a one-man army now. Here's actually one thing I found that the first game did better. Well, semi now I think incidentally, because they didn't do it this way in the sequel. Or more accidentally, I guess. But anyway, your throne room in the first game actually has a merchant in it, so you can just sell your items really quickly from the
Let us be
throne
off.
room. You don't have to go into the main city for that. But I don't think that's the case here, which means you have to go through the city if you just want to dump off your items. Like this. Plus 5 plate armor. That's actually very good. The thing is, it's not really worth it. Other than it looks nice. But... oh, now that might be worth it. But, it's hard to say. Yeah, she's just... like, everyone in the room dies when she walks in. She's dedicated cringe. That seems very good, actually. Oh, hey, it's Carapace. Oh yeah, I had given that to him. How does that shield compare? Spike shield, shield also plus 5 enhancement bonus to attacks and damage rate by hit once a day. Plus inside savings, go checks. Would give me one more armor class. Kinda sucks to drop the other shit.
Let's move.
Hypothesis. The party's sexual interest in me surges when it is become known that I am a kitsune. I'm going to survey my comrades in order to confirm my hypothesis. Ask my boy, what is it about foxes you find sexually appealing? Be precise. Okay, now we're just furry pandering. Fur panda. So, you did not even consider the possibility that I do not find... Oh, dash it all, it's a tail, obviously. Oof. Touch fluffy tail. The advisor who arrived from the young kingdom on the stolen land lived up to their reputation. They stopped the bloodshed in Rossi and gathered all parties at the negotiation table. A messenger has arrived in Dresden, bringing a personal gift to the commander from the leader of the young nation. I guess they're just gonna conveniently never say who it is because they don't want to lock anything in. So why can I not do it? Another decree. What? Ounce. Oh, is that it? It is it. I'm stupid. Okay. Tail is huggable. Tuggable more like. She doesn't want to leave. Is that leaving? I'm having a mental moment there. Okay, so we need the Ember for her quest. We need Darren for his quest. Baphomet Shrine. I do not have Death Door enabled. That's how I played through the on my own, but like I said, for a stream I just have it. No death. Like I just have Dead Companions rise after combat. So that one's quite far away, so we can do the shrine at least. And we also have the Shilly Creek. 2 days to get there. 1 day to get there. And then I guess I can grind myself through the fucking Ridders. Does this not have a teleporter? It's not. Yeah, I mean, if you like, you don't really need to disable it so much as enable the Dead Companions rise after combat if you want that. Like those two are pretty much overriding each other. Like only one of those makes sense to have one. So do not have. Like, it does add something to the game to have the death. Mostly it helps with the economy, but it also adds a lot of tedium to it. So I wouldn't really force it on. What difficulty are you playing in general? This is outpost. How do I upgrade an outpost, or can I not? Okay, in that case I guess we're gonna go to the other one then. Ridge of Forth. She ain't gonna be able to do much. Excruciating deformation. A touch attack causes the target to become painfully malformed. Its limbs twist and buckle while the body contorts uncontrollably, shifting and warping. Each one the target suffers excruciating pain and takes 2d6 points of direct damage. Nice. Commander, the cleric is lying on the river bank. The sand is soaked with blood. Save Melissa. What happened? The village, so beautiful, so peaceful, but so many good people living here. But something has been worrying me since the day I came here. I couldn't stop thinking about all the strange rituals in the grove, or the weird conversations about firstborns being doomed to die. I try not to think too much about it. If the villagers were not willing to embrace the faith of Erastil, I didn't want to appear judgmental. But I was wrong. I should have trusted my instincts. There's great evil at work in this village. When Melissa and I decided to get married, she told me she wanted to do it under the rights of Erastil. I hadn't asked her to do that, but she had already made up her mind. It was entirely her decision. She asked me not to tell Markel about it. We tried to keep things quiet, but he found out about it anyway. Well, he grew more and more gloomy with each passing day. I did not understand what was going on until Melissa finally told me the truth. Something that everyone else in the village knew except me. Locals performed their wedding rites upstream on the isles from the eye on a boat. The bride is supposed to take off her wreath and send it floating down the stream, while she recites a horrible, profane oath that I do not wish to repeat. You see, when she gives away her wreath, she also promises her firstborn to the river, body, mind, and soul. It may not happen right away, it takes years, but in the end the river will always take what belongs to it. Markel, he was a few minutes older than Melissa. Do you see? The dying man whispered hoarsely. You can hear the anguish in his voice. The people of Chili Creek believe that they worship the river, but these rites are not druidic in nature. They're not the rituals of the Green Faith or the cultic practices of some minor deity. No, this is malevolent force. Whatever it is, it has physical presence in this world. Markel lost his mind. His parents swore to give him to the monster, and now it has deprived him of his sanity. He took Melissa to the Isle. It's probably where the monster lives, and where sacrifices are made. This village lies on the border of the Woodwound. It was not protected by wardstones. The villagers were so proud that the river protected them from demons, but it seems this protection was nothing more than one monster's attempt to keep other monsters from its hunting ground. So the locals sacrifice their firstborn to the river, and the bridal wreath is part of the ritual. Not exactly. The locals are decent people. They don't kill their children with their own hands. The wreath is a sign of obedience. The future parents agree that the river can take their firstborn whenever it wants. It has the right to take their bodies or their minds. It can summon them at any time and demand service from them. Sometimes the river exercises that right. There's more. Markel was a firstborn son, the older twin. When he did this to me, he wasn't himself anymore. I believe that the river took control of him. Whatever monster the local worship has been controlling his thoughts and actions. What must I do to save her? Markel took her to Pikefen. It's an isle in the middle of the river. You can see it from here. Indeed, if you look closely, you can see a small rocky isle, partially obscured by river mist. Something drove him insane. The evil that controlled the village for these years that lives on the isle. Take one of the boats from the village and set it free. You need help. No, it's too late for me. I can already hear Rightous' hunting horn. My God is waiting for me. All I ask is that you save my wife. My journey through this world. The cleric can barely speak. He coughs up blood and continues weakly. My journey is over. Who did this to you? Markel. He wounded me and threw me into the river. I guess he thought I'd drown, but somehow I made it back to shore. Perhaps it was old Deadeye himself who helped me, so that I could speak to you. The cleric's having difficulty breathing. Markel. But it wasn't his fault. He wasn't himself. The evil in the river has driven him insane. He must be stopped at all cost. If you can, if it's possible, try to save him too. Farewell. Rest in peace. Save her. The cleric's breath is shallow and ragged. His quivering lips go still, his eyes close, and he passes away to his God. Now that is a big elemental who's gonna get own-zoned.
Endure this!
They will break against our resolve.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Make every strike count!
We won't falter.
Remember when we fought one of these things? Much smaller? Early in the game. We've come a long way. And I can bite it to death. Poor Janus, I miss the tales of the crusade. How terrible, murder. Nothing like that has ever happened in the village before. They don't seem very concerned about this. What is more dangerous, the unpredictability of nature or the hostile intentions of another? The malevolent force hiding in the eye is wide, volatile and ruthless as the natural void, but it also has a cunning intelligence, a devious and vindictive desire to keep away unwanted visitors. As soon as the commander reaches for the oars, the water around the boat turns into thick sheets of ice that freeze the vessel in place. What is he to do now? Try to break the ice with the weapon? Jump into a nearby boat and push it away from the shore before it freezes? Avoid the hostile magic and watch the gaze of this unseen entity by sneaking into another boat undetected. We're gonna just jump. Commander swiftly leaps into a different boat and pulls away from the shore. The cold ice suddenly melts away, releasing the banks of the river from its frigid grasp. The commander sets off the shore of the small rocky isle, but her journey does not go unnoticed, and it seems someone on the isle does not like uninvited guests. Suddenly the mist rises from the surface of the river and thickens into a dense cloud of fog. It blinds the commander and obscures her surrounding. Where's the shore? Where's the isle? The fog is so thick, the commander cannot even see the oars she's holding in her hand. What will she do with the blinded fog? I have super eyes. Close her eyes, it's time to navigate by the sound rather than by sight. 55 perception. We are good enough at everything else too, but still. The sound of running water, the splash of a fish, the wind rustling through the branches of the forest, the sound of a bird chirping on the shore far away. All these sounds paint a picture in the commander's mind that no fog can hide. A light breeze slowly begins to dissipate the cloud of fog. The boat is headed straight toward the island. It will not take long before the commander reaches a black rocky shore of Pikefin. The rock eye is desolated and bare. Blue-gray lichen and a few sparse straggling reeds are all that survive on the black rocky shore. Further inland, the entrance of the cave gapes open like a toothless mouse. Suddenly, a violent gust of wind sweeps over the entrance of the cave toward the river. The water, which was calm only moments ago, begins to swell into massive foaming waves that threaten to smash the boat into the boulder along the coast. How will the commander reach? Call out the unseen force and cast a spell and demand to be allowed inside. Throw an anchor towards the coast and attempt to latch into the thing. Steer the boat through the waves and navigate on the rock with a firm and faithful hand. The anchor catches hold of the black rock and along the shore. The rope goes taut and the commander is able to safely disembark. The moment the boat touches the shore, the storm subsides as suddenly as it started. It's hard to believe that only moments ago, this calm, lazy river was a maelstrom of raging waves and rushing currents. They are still and peaceful. The howling gales and roaring winds have completely subsided. The eye is now calm, but so the eye looks calm, but so did the river. Looks can be deceiving. The lichen-covered black borders along the shore do not look like they have been disturbed. It would be easy to assume the isle is uninhabited. There is no bones or traces of any ritual, but after moving further inland, the commander sees Marcus' boat. It has been carefully pulled up on the shore beyond the reach of the waves. Noise can be heard from within the cave ahead. There's a shrill, angry voice, followed by a sound of a woman's scream.
Can't hide from me.
I'm
Yeah,
trusting
sure, like
you.
the traps.
Rely on me.
Aparane sentes. Una adayana.
Apurone sentes. Inimosi tradisi.
I'm always open to ideas.
Actually don't know what I want to strength anymore now that
Riti. Be there. Ordos.
I sense something.
cave is cold and dark. The ground is covered in fog. An icy current of air flows toward you from the depths of the cave. Water drips from the ceiling, and dim lanterns cast grotesque shadows on the walls. All these years we've been worshipping the three of you. All our prayers to Icy, all of our sacrifices, O God, and our children, it's been to you the whole time. Melissa is huddled in a corner, clasping a withered wreath of grass and flowers to her chest. She looks like she has been crying. Standing in front of her are three horrifying old hags. Marcus sits at the feet like a faithful dog. And what's so wrong with us, shy? The old woman's skin is even whiter than her hair, and her breath hangs in the air like icy mist. Her voice is kind, but her gentle words lack sincerity. Beneath the friendly exterior, she is cold and ruthless as ice. We did not wish to bring any harm to you or your brother, but unfortunately you have not given us what we are owed. Deliver to the river what is rightfully hers, and both of you can leave in peace. You're always too soft, Laxivia. The hag's voice sounds like a roar in the wind of a wind during a storm. Her skin is covered in spidery blue veins, and her eyes flash like lightning. Do as you are told, lass. Hand over the wreath, or face the consequences. You won't escape us. You can run, but you cannot hide from old Lintindia. Norada, Levithia, my sisters, do you hear me? Do you know what is destined to happen? Must happen, the old woman speaks in a whisper. Her blind eyes are as cloudy as the fog in the river, but she turns and points her fingers at you resolutely. Look who has arrived. This is the one whose face was revealed to us in the dark waters. She's arrived already? What a surprise, the woman chuckles approvingly. We dislike uninvited guests, but you're clearly strong, agile, and smart. We appreciate those qualities in a person. Very well, since you're here, you might as well come in. Melissa, be reasonable. Show these old ladies some respect. Give them your wreath, and then you and Marco can leave. Interesting. Melissa, you're right. Commander, rest be praised. Those things drove Marco crazy and made me kill him made him kill my husband. I don't understand what they want. Please save us. So you praise the old stag now? Ungrateful child, who has kept you fed and protected you from every danger. Did your mother worship the old hunter? How about your grandmother and the grandmother before her? Did they offer him praise? I think not. The hag shakes her hoary head in disapproval. A little village with important traditions, Land grimaces. All traditions are honored and respected by everyone. How does this sound so familiar? Marco, what's wrong with you? Maxine reaches down to give the man at her feet a pat on the head. He's absolutely fine. He's a good, obedient boy. He respected his elders, never talks back, and has respect for the mother river. Isn't that so? Marcus' face is contorted in pain. You can see desperation in his eyes as he struggles against the power that has seized his mind. Help me save my sister for me. The river always takes what belongs to her. Who are you? Who are we? Perhaps we're the waves in the river, or the fish in the deep. Perhaps we're the mist on the water. Are we solid ice or raging storm? Why do you ask the question when you barely know the answer? Latinda's eyes stare blindly into the distance. Haven't we already met between the shores? My sister is wise, but she likes to speak in riddle. Laxivia's icy blue lips curl into an amicable smile. We are the three maidens of the river, generous to those on the water and revered by those on the land. We fill nets with fish, we keep the filth of the abyss away from our people, and we ask very little in exchange. Ungrateful mortals, Lorada stomps her feet. We do everything for them. And what do we get in return? Nothing. Instead of being thankful for our protection, the ingrates have started praying to some old bowman. Real life hags. And you are actively practicing magic. How fascinating. Listen, there's something I need to ask. Why do you always gather in groups of three? Nania produces a piece of paper and waits expectantly for an answer. The numbers have the magic, and we have our numbers. 2 has a magic of its own. A pair of lovers, a mother and a daughter, a teacher and a student. 4 make a crowd. That's too close to 5. No one can really cast spells in groups of 5. 3 is the most powerful number in the world. Sets of 3 are everywhere you look. Everything in the world is either solid like ice, or liquid like water, or floating like fog. Every event was, is, or will be. Every person, either here, there, or nowhere. The most powerful spells are woven when there are 3. What a curious explanation, but it contains a number of logical and factual flaws. Did you know that there are more than 3 states of matter, like plasma for example? Oh my god, she's advanced. I managed to isolate it once, I even had it in my hands. Also, not very long. By the way, did you know that you can determine the severity of your burns by... If you know all the answers, then why ask questions? Stop, you foolish little bosses. So you've been deceiving the village. They think they're worshipping the river, but they've no clue they're actually sacrificing to 3 hags. Is that deceit? They pray to the river? Are we not the embodiment of the river? They make sacrifices. Do we not accept them? What do we ask for? Do we not help? Well, that's gratitude for you, mortals. We stay awake all night out of concern for their well-being. We fend off demons so they can feel safe, but instead of accepting our efforts, they call us liars. If it was up to me, I'd make you... The hag shakes her fist. You shouldn't insult us like that. We find your accusation offensive. We are not mortal tricksters pretending to be gods. We are the one with the river. The villagers have agreed to pay the price for our help. We offered them a fair bargain. The stupid girl decided to cheat us. If anyone here has fallen victim of the deception, it is us. What's going on? I don't know. They said something to Marcus. They made him kill Gianorth. Then they ordered him to bring me here, and now they want... We don't want much, child. Just a wedding wreath. Give it to us, and the 2 of you can leave in peace. After all, we have protected you from all kinds of calamities. We've provided your village with food. Don't we deserve your respect and gratitude for our gifts? If you begrudge us... Will you begrudge us the one thing we have asked for? Why do you need it? Melissa wipes the tears away. You've killed my husband. I'm a widow. Why do you need my wedding wreath? You recall Gianna's words. When the village casts away the wreath, they promise to give the firstborn to the river. Why would the hags want a widow to complete the ritual? There's only one answer. Melissa doesn't know it yet, but she's pregnant with her firstborn child. What did you do to Merkel? How did you manage to take control of his mind? How does the river control the leaf that falls into its stream? How does the sky control the fog that rolls off into its water? We didn't do anything. We didn't have to. He was the firstborn, and that means he belongs to us. In fact, he was promised to us before he was born. We kept him alive because we thought he might prove useful, and we were right. The river is patient. We do not need to hurry. She can take what belongs to her whenever she wants. That is right. He belonged to us before he was born. He'll do whatever we tell him to. Melissa, you are a child. If you give him a wreath, you will be giving away your child. Listen to me. Let's negotiate and strike a deal. Release Marka and Melissa, and we will find a way to solve this peacefully. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Melissa, be reasonable. Show those old ladies some respect. Marka, resist them. Don't let them control you. You are a child. What? The woman places her hand on the belly protectively. She no longer looks afraid. She stares up at the hags in rage. So that is what this is about. This is why you dragged me here. You didn't want the wreath. You wanted what it represents. You killed the man I loved, and now you want to take my child away from me too. Never. I will not let that happen. So that means Marka can barely speak. He struggles to find his sentence, but each word he utters sounds less obedient and more angry. You are the reason I killed my brother-in-law. Thanks to me, Melissa's child will never know their father. And now you want to take the child from their mother. I won't let that happen. I won't allow it. Wait, what's going on? Are you trying to rebel against us, boy? Don't forget, you will belong to us for as long as you live. You cannot get rid of us, no matter how hard you try. We just have to say the word, and you will be under our control. Marka grabs a stone from the cave floor and attacks the hag. You hear a disgusting crunching sound as Marka smashes a rock into the hag's arm. The hag shrieks and lashes out at the man, dealing him a powerful blow that causes him to fall to the floor unconscious. Kill them, sisters. No one leaves this place alive. That was the wrong.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
what I was made for.
So, are you immune to death? Because otherwise it's gonna be pretty funny. I guess we'll find out. Are you immune to death? My head, Melissa. Are you alright? Let's get out of here, hurry. Let's head back to the village as soon as we can. This accursed cave makes me sick. Hex Demise. The close grants +4 insight bonus on saving throws against hexes and necromancy school. +4 ring of awesomeness. +4 natural armor. Yeah, honestly, it would have been funny if I just casted the Death Quench spell at the beginning of the fight. Because I'm pretty sure that would have instantly given the whole party. Like, they would not have survived that. Whenever the wearer of these knee pads confirms a critical hit with a natural weapon, the enemy must pass a 42-33 saving throw or become vulnerable to slashing and acid damage. That is insanely good, but who can wear them? Horse. Sadly, only horse. Which is weird, because she can wear some knee pads, but not others. What's up with that? Yeah, she can wear these, but nothing else. Also, this makes I had a question. Yeah, okay, her gender is set correctly. Ava is female. I know, kind of a weird statement, but because when I was messing around with character creation yesterday, I noticed something I had noticed before, which is that you cannot set the gender of your anime companion under any circumstances.
I finished here.
So it's always a dude, like the horse or whatever. Ava is the only anime companion in the game that's a female. Thank you for saving us from the monsters. I didn't think I was going to survive. And Markel, I thought I'd lost him forever. Sister, forgive me. I've no excuse for my actions. It's not your fault. I guess those hacks were controlling your mind, weren't they? They would never have instigated me if I hadn't been such an easy target. I really did not like Jenoth. I was against your marriage, and the hacks used that to control me. I don't know if I'll ever be really able to forgive you, but you're the only family I have. What are you gonna do next? I will bury my husband in the ground, and then Melissa carefully placed his hand over her belly. Resta be my witness. I soon have my hands full, but not here. I don't want to see the river ever again. Did you tell the village the truth? Do they know they've been worshipping hags? I did, but they didn't believe me. Melissa casts a glance toward the village and shakes her head. They don't want to believe the truth. They say it must be a nightmare or that Marco drank too much. They came up with a dozen different explanations, because the truth is too terrible to bear. They will keep practicing their rites. I won't be surprised if another nasty creature comes to live on the pike fin in a couple of years. I'm sure there are plenty of foul things that would gladly prey on these villagers and accept their sacrifices. I can't live among these people anymore. Marco, are you free from the influence? I am. The hags are dead. I'm my own man, thanks to you. I'm sorry for your loss. And I like how now I can do the swarm and just eat him. Thank you, I loved him so much. I thought we had life ahead. That's pretty fucked up because that means you're eating a unborn baby. I'm just gonna not make any more comments. Well, this is time for farewell. I will pray to Vasta for you every day. Here, take this. It's an old family heirloom. I don't know how many generations it's been our family, but I want you to have it. It's a sign of my gratitude. I hope it will help you on your path. Thank you for everything. Knowledge grants the insight bonus on knowledge check lore and a bonus on reflex saving throws. Lore. On all knowledge and lore. Cringy, you're by far the best for this. Even though, but you have the ropes of determination. She's so good. I guess I give it to me. I presume animals can't wear clothing. No. Allows you to take the form of a variety of creatures. This can function beast shape, animal, or dragon kind, depending on what form you take. Instantly kill one creature of your choice. Whether the creature can heal the ward or not, any creature that only has one or more is unaffected by power. What kill? Mind you that this doesn't have a saving throw, so it's instant death. That could actually be useful. Oh yeah, here's another thing I learned that is really dumb. Without getting too much into detail, there is one class that gives a bonus to charm spells, but there are no charm spells in this game for some reason, despite the fact that Succubi casts Charm Person, which is a charm spell, but you can't use it. I bring it up because Dominate Monster, you can see spell descriptors, mind affecting, and compulsion. It does not, like, I don't know, they could, I don't know, it's weird. Because this was actually a thing in Kingmaker, as I found out, and then I thought for sure they had fixed it, and they did not. There's still only 0 or maybe like 2 charm spells in the whole game. It's fucking weird. So one of the class boots is actually completely unusable because of that. Or like the bonus just doesn't work. There's nothing to use the bonus on. It's sorceress or sorcerer, I guess. Infernal bloodline bonus. It gives you a +2 on all charm spells, but there are no charm spells. Okay, one more quest done. Seven hours for teleportation, so I could probably rest and then teleport. I have a lot of things I need to do over there. Like realistically, she's never gonna be useful. She's too behind. No, she's just leveling quickly at least. Okay, so we're gonna rest and then we're gonna teleport somewhere. Sorry, but you've got no chance. There's no way you last longer than me. I'm just more experienced. You have to accept it. No, wait. It looks easy. You take a spoon, hang it off the tip of your nose. I don't understand. Why does it always fall off? Maybe you should hang it off the tip of your horn. Then I would keep. You can call me Helper. The soldiers are telling stories about the spirit who comes to them in times of need and introduces himself as a helper. Survivors are accompanied by ominous signs such as raining blood or smell of cavern, but he saves voice and demands nothing. Hunt down the spirit, convince the soldiers not to accept the help. Encourage the soldiers to accept the spirit's help. Send a Richoulet to find the spirit. Having joined forces with Richoulet, the cleric soon found the spirit. He told them that he used to be a servant of an evil spellcaster who made him commit heinous deeds. After his master's death, the spirit tried to atone for his sins. The clerics helped him purge himself of all evil. In gratitude, the helper revealed a magic secret. Okay, we can teleport now. Do we do the dragon? Do we do the ember? I kind of want to get the ember done so that I can get her out of my party. I see them. Look, there they are. A demon, and Toy is there too, standing right in front of him. She doesn't seem scared at all. To bring them to me. Lord Baphomet will be pleased, especially after he sees the blood of the apostates. Yes, almighty tough God. Did you really think you could just walk away from the court? You belong to us forever. No one will save you now. Not gods, not people, not even weak little preachers. These poor Templars continue to serve Baphomet. They do so many terrible things. I don't understand. They can stop any time. They still don't understand, even when people who manage to mend their ways are standing right in front of them. They must be very stupid. Let's go over there, Sophie, hurry. The redeemed knights can't hold out for long. They need our help, and these stupid Templars. How can I make them see that they're wrong? The redeemed have listened, and ready to get them. We will go, but spare us your useless sermons. Everyone who could change their minds has already done so. These Templars could not be persuaded. You still hope to persuade the Templars? I don't want anyone to die. Each time we have to kill demons, it's not a victory, but a defeat. We've lost someone who could have become our friend. I know this is war, and killing is part of war, but I save every person I can. There's still a warm glow in Amber's eyes. She radiates goodness, but also such steadfastness that very few people will find the words to contradict her. Forward, slaves of Baphomet, prove the master you're worthy to serve him. Hold on, redeemed. Don't take a single step. We have no right to lose this battle. Emma taught us to win despite fear and despair. And this situation is scary and desperate beyond belief, right? That means it's time to win. Don't give up, we're on our way. Oh Lord Baphomet, smite those pitiful freaks. Baphomet, poor old Baphomet, do you really hear us? Then I beg you, stop making these good people hurt each other. Baphomet hears our words. We mean no harm to you or the good people. Enough of war, let us pray together in peace. Are they praying for Baphomet's salvation? Have they gone insane, or have I been the insane one all along?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Lunchtime. Let's stand on mortal flesh. Oh, hello! With a carefree smile, Ember waves at the demons. I remember you, we met in the Purple City. She looks at the demons, a frail-looking creature whose horn has been broken off. How are your wounds? All healed up? It's a lunatic from Alushnara. Remember the crazy mortal who preached to us? Yeah. It's her, right? You know what? Go ahead and slit my throat. Eat me. Do whatever you want, but I'm not gonna kill her. This is Ember's stick. She's right, you know. What's the point of all the never-ending slaughter? Keep fighting the whole world if you want, but I'm done. Screw this invasion, screw the world wound, screw Baphomet twice over. Are you crazy? I'm gonna make you wish you never said that. Go then, kill me. Life in the abyss is no life at all. The girl was right. Better to live 5 minutes among mortals than return here with you scum. Peace with mortals, down with Baphomet. Friends, thank you. We won't let anyone hurt you. Thank you, little preacher, for opening our eyes. The demon turns to her former allies and bares her teeth. Well, want to be the first one to attack the demon crusader?
We will be victorious.
I mean, honestly, you probably don't want to fight against Quench Mage. She's gonna make you regret your life decisions very quickly. She can literally just solo this game, I think.
Strike with all your might. That's how you hit them. Amranda, follow me.
Stop! The elf's sonorous voice echoes over the battlefield. All present, Crusaders, Templars, and even demons lower their weapons and turn to her in surprise. Listen to me. I was born the year this war began. I knew nothing about it, but my father told me that good people are going to a crusade to save the world from demons. So we went too. Then my father died, but it wasn't demons who killed him. He was killed by some good knights who thought we were cultists. Stupid, right? Amber laughs, but tears flow down her cheek. Since then, I've watched for many years good people die stupidly in this stupid war. They die from disease, from hunger, from weapons. They kill each other because demons ordered them to. or out of suspicion, or out of fear. Meanwhile, demons keep coming from the abyss, and what do they get? A scrap of a wasteland, and then a quick death at the end of a Crusader's sword. The void wound has brought no good to anyone. Not the Crusaders, not the cultists, not the demons. So let's close it, all together. Finally end this war. Don't listen to this mortal fool. Bring me your head. Say nothing. Come on, does anyone need to repeat my orders? I devour the souls of anyone who dares to raise a weapon against me, and I start with the traitor. I will no longer serve you. Curse you and your Baphomet. Down with Baphomet, down with the Templars. If we die today, we die as Crusaders. I devour your bodies and souls, and I start with you, little pieces of fluff. With a baleful glare at Ember, the demon did a piece of fluff. With a baleful glare at Ember, the demon raises his hand, and a ball of ghostly flame starts to form between them. Get your paws off her, you scaly filth. Emerging out of nowhere, an articular moves a finger, and the demon starts writhing in pain. She glances around the battlefield with interest. So that's what we have here. The preaching of a barefoot little beggar stops the battle, makes sinners repent, and turns demons to the good side. How very interesting. I confess, girl, your words fail to impress me in Illusionara, but your deeds, they are intriguing. The demon lord glances at the redeemed demons. Hey, you rebels, what does this mean? Do you fear this tiny mortal more than Baphomet, Discari, and all the other lords of the abyss, who will be displeased by your betrayal? No, lady in shadow, the voice of the demon is quiet but firm. We are not afraid of her, or them. We are no longer afraid of anything. We have been afraid our entire life, but this mortal girl has healed our fear. Kill us if you want, and we will no longer follow anyone's order. The demon frowns, expecting a punishment that never comes. Monticular looks at you thoughtfully. It's not often I come across things I do not understand. Would you be so kind as to explain what this girl thinks she's doing? She's much a mystery to me as you. A demoness will never understand a righteous person. She helped me destroy my enemies, the rest doesn't interest me. She already explained everything to you. Remember what she said to you the last time we met. I recall a great deal of crying and sniffling, with some incoherent rambling between the sobs. What exactly was that supposed to explain to me? You there, child. What is all this supposed to mean? How do you make these hardened scoundrels, these blasphemers and murderers, with blood dripping from their hands, repent? What makes even demons who scarcely crawled out over the abyss take your side? The Redeemer Queen? Hello. Thank you for protecting me. Ember smiles and waves at the tickler who recoils. Why are you asking? You already know the answer. You're just afraid to accept it. Don't be afraid. What nonsense. First off, don't dare to call me by the idiotic nickname. Second, I'm afraid of nothing. Third, please do not bring me to think of me as your personal bodyguard from now on. The only reason I didn't allow them to burn you was because I wanted to understand what's going on here. And interrogating a pile of ashes would be a trifling inconvenient. You don't seriously think your sickly sweet whining would make me relinquish my demon lord throne, do you? You already know the answer, Redeemer Queen. I see you're not the same you were in the Purple City. You have changed. In the name of all that's unholy, the demoness rolls her eyes. What was I thinking? What kind of answer could I expect from a feeble-minded creature? How did you know what's going on here? I have eyes everywhere, and I keep a close watch on you and your gang. I knew it. You sent friends to look after me and keep me from harm. I had a feeling you were protecting me. Protect you? Who do you think you are, mortal idiot? If you want, go ahead and jump off this cliff head first. I won't lift a finger to save you. But you've already saved me, just now. For the first and last time in your short, meaningless life. Why did you come here? I asked myself the same question. I think I wanted an answer on why hardened murderers and bloodthirsty demons suddenly started eating out of the insane beggar's hands. But what use in trying to understand the ravings of a lunatic? The only reward for curiosity is a headache. Your new title, Redeemer Queen. Next person who calls me that risks becoming acquainted with a collection of torture implements. Since you're already here, perhaps you could help us. As if. Do your own fighting. Good Queen. She pretended not to understand, but she understands everything. The laughter is interrupted by a growl of the demon who had finally recovered. Looks like everyone's brain has been melted. Doesn't matter. I alone am strong enough to devour you all. Glory to Baphomet, death to mortals. Don't worry, you guys are gonna have a heart attack. Okay, my allies might need to learn about the fire boy. Because they just melted my own people there.
Arti. Amranda Gratio.
This is a very bloated fight. How about you de-bloat this fight for me?
Amranda Gratio.
I think I might turn on real time because it's gonna take forever.
Amranda
Yeah.
Gratio.
Did you see that?
It all worked out so strangely. We've killed many people. We've saved many people. These knights came here to kill each other, but instead, they became friends. Everyone is praising me, but I know I did nothing special. I just reminded them of something they already knew. And those demons, back in the Purple City, they laughed at my words, but I saw they were listening. I believed they would one day remember my words and understand them. And it happened. If humans can stop being evil, so can demons. Even demon lords like the Redeemer Queen.
She's on the path of good.
Of course. She is very proud. She'd never say it out loud. But I see that she has changed. You know, I pray to the demon lords every day and ask them to come to their senses. Daskari and Baphomet don't listen to me, but she's different. I know she hears everything. Maybe one day, not soon, but one day, she will get out of the abyss.
What happens to the Redeemed Brotherhood?
Their numbers will increase. They will be joined by new people who have mended their ways. Good people who still think they have been abandoned and have no choice but to be evil. They'll help each other get out of the abyss, and they'll defeat those who have chosen to stay there. The Redeemed Knights want me to go with them, to teach and guide them. But
You should, because I'm not using you.
I'll stay where I'm needed most, with
You're
you.
not needed here.
These good knights think they need me, but they managed even when they believed I was dead. My words have shown them the right path, and that's good. Now they can save each other and themselves without me.
How do you manage to get into a squad of Goddess to repent?
They weren't really cultists. They were good people who just got confused and started to think they were cultists. I just reminded them who they really are.
Well, another battle behind us. Time to prepare for the ones ahead.
Wait, what do you think? About me? About these knights? About everything that's happened?
Your father would be proud. I'm glad you're in my party. Just don't preach to me. You're a fool who got lucky. You're an enigma. I would say your father would be proud.
My father. He was good. You would have been friends if he hadn't died. So many people I've loved have died. You're not going to die, are you?
Nah, I'm gonna go to another video game probably. Get warped into Sulfy 2. Sulfaning.
You've always been there for me. When I was scared and when I was doubtful, you supported me. If it weren't for you, I'd probably be long dead. Thank you.
Now we loot the corpse. Actually, do you guys have anything to say? That was Nchiklo herself. Has she truly repented? Amber, your words have once again saved me. I carry your message across Galorian. Let's get some rest and get back to work. We need to smash the altar to dust. Well, that got that done. We're slowly whittling away at the quest lines. Dawn of Dragons, find Queen Gallifrey, Gallifrey every time. Find entrance to the prison, find Mustafan. Wait for news. Solve the riddle. Deal with the bladesmith. Bring Darren to the place marked. Go with land to that place. So that is all over there, I think, at this point. Dragons up there. The lake is over here. I guess we do this one.
So, the point of their jokes is that I'm half lizard, half man. Like I have two natures. That's why all the jokes play on words involving the number two. Two-faced, two's company, in two minds. Get it?
Ah, I think I understand. This is what mortals call a double entendre, yes?
Well, let's see if I can do this rhythm thing. Do I have a slab sword? I do.
Onwards.
I will never understand how this fucking thing works because I never understood how this worked from the beginning. There's so many. We'll just look this up because I genuinely have no idea what the fuck any of these letters were supposed to mean. Like, the thing is, the game never taught me what I was supposed to be learning. Like, I just fucking solved it by going through 50 different solutions. Man, if you have insight into this insane bullshit. Gosh, I just
I tire of waiting.
slabs on the floor with patterns.
I stand ready.
Yeah, they're supposed to match each other. I'm looking this up. God damn. Hey, let's see if I even understand it after. I um when this is a fucking explanation, oh my god, give me a break. I feel like I'm reading a fucking essay. The fuck am I looking at? Okay, I don't need the explanation, I just need the solution. Fuck this. I'm having a stroke just looking at it. I don't even want to do it when I... Jesus Christ. This is extremely painful. Hey, I don't want to do it even though I have the solution right here. Oh my god. It's weird because I do like a lot of the puzzles in this game and I really hate these. Does it matter that it's a different color? Why is it a different color? What the fuck am I doing with my life? Why are these a different color? Are there more than one type of slab? Am I... Okay. So I need one... There are more than one type of slab. Jesus Christ, why? I can't even reproduce this and I have the answer in front of me. Okay, so this is that. Need another one of these. I guess this is where my low IQ is showing up. You need like 120 IQ to be able to beat this game or something. The fuck is this shit? I'm glad I got over myself and decided not to bother doing this. Oh my god, what is this abomination? This isn't even the last of them. I think it's probably the hardest of them. I would say we've done 2 of them, but I don't think I know how I did either of those. I should take a leap into doing this puzzle. I swear that the symbols in the inventory don't even entirely match the symbols when it's in, so I don't know what the heck you're supposed to be doing there other than suffer. I think I already messed up. I feel like I don't even have the correct pieces anymore. This is not correct. How in the wood? Okay, this one's wrong. Just need the star pattern. I can't even do this with a... Oh my god, please. What the fuck am I doing? No. Screw it. Okay, that's because this is the one I needed. I had to put it in. Like, no sane person would ever put this in their game if we didn't have the internet. That's what I'm thinking right now. Like, there's no way. Like, I'm not the dumbest human being on the planet, okay? Let's put it that way. So, there's no way you would just casually expect everyone to solve this. You pretty much do this and go like, okay, 10% are gonna solve it, and the other 90% are gonna look up the solution. Because, god damn it, what is this? This is awful. I genuinely, like, whatever I was supposed to take, maybe this would be okay. I don't. The thing is, even if I understood the puzzle, I don't think this would be okay. Mostly because there's too many different patterns. Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, there's so many different types of slabs, and you would need to keep all of them in mind to know in what order you're supposed to be putting them down. And they change for every single riddle. I can barely even keep track of them when I have the damn page home. And like I said, to me they don't look correct anyway, so I just... oh my god. I mean, I seem to consistently still get these mixed up, even when I have them in front of me. What do I need for this one? I need 2 of the same. These. This is awful. Okay, so which one is wrong? Because I need that piece. I think that one is the one that's wrong.
This is my path.
Please tell me I'm not going crazy. What is wrong here? I hope this is... This thing is wrong. Okay, so I need to swap these two. Like, this would be a puzzle on its own. If you have the answer, it's a puzzle. Just to get them all slotted in the correct place. That's a puzzle on its own term. And that's having the answer right here. Jeez. Okay, we have the solution. Now explain to me, like, look at this. So it's this piece, which becomes this piece. Okay, so these are all identical, but why are they different color? I don't know. This as the scythe, and then that symbol, and then this symbol, but then it becomes like, because like I would think it would like be repeating pattern. But that's scythe. Like, I don't fucking understand. Like, what am I looking at? What is the pattern here? Like, this really must require a 125 plus IQ. Because I cannot see any kind of pattern recognition in this. This symbol is this symbol, but then it's 3 times in a row, and then it's twice this one. Like, it's not a recurring pattern. You have like 6 over here that connect, and then these... I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely, like, to me this is gibberish. It was gibberish on the first, and it's still gibberish. I'm not gonna grab anything from this fucking void. I'm only doing the main quest item. Do I guess I grabbed the node. Yeah. Do I actually get anything for this? Oh my god, there are 4 more of these. No, please, no.
Follow me.
Oof, okay.
March on.
I thought I need, but I have 2 masks. Why do I have 2 masks if I don't even get a mask? I don't even know what quest I'm doing anymore. What quest line am I? I thought it was for the fucking woman. This is optional content, I think, but I need to do it for the fucking cringe mage. And for the secret ending, but I'm not doing the secret ending. Nameless ruin. So wait, are the nameless ruins different? Maybe this is not related. Solve the puzzles. Maybe I don't need to do this. Also, that teleported me down here. That's interesting. That's actually really good to know. So I can teleport here. So I don't need to walk all the time. That's good. Okay, I'm just gonna run to the nameless ruins. And depending on whether or not this helps, I'm just gonna load. Because I thought I needed to do 4 puzzles, and then I get 4 masks, and then I give the 4 masks to the 4 statues. Like, I feel like I'm just getting very confused on which puzzles are related to what quest here. But let me just see what happens if I do this. It appears that doubtful answers to this quiz can be found anywhere near the nameless ruins. Follow the withers of the nameless ruins. Again, I'm pretty sure I don't have all the masks. I have 2 masks, but I don't even know where I got the fucking mask from anymore. Ivory Sanctum, Heart of the Mystery. So one of them was in the Ivory Sanctum, one of them was in the Heart of the Mystery. So what, are they like all throughout the game and I possibly have already missed them? Because Ivory Sanctum is a main quest location. But Heart of the Mystery is not, it's one of the riddles. Fuck am I doing? I'm in the impetuous to act. I'm a reason for torture and a cause for insomnia. Tear my mask off and let it fall to my feet. Circle, darkness. I'm a circle and darkness. I'm a void and emptiness. I am starting point. I'm infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall to my feet. I'm the end of the road. I'm superiority. I'm loneliness. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I'm the unknown. I scare cowards. You're obviously darkness. That's obvious. Circle? But yeah, I don't have the other two. I don't think I've ever figured out where I'm supposed to fucking find these things. I just noticed it's snowing, so they do still have that. Because in the old game, in Kingmaker, you did have different seasons. But I wasn't sure because it doesn't really show up much in this game, but it did. Unless it's just snowing because of the location? What time is it? It's now the 12th, so it's December. Yeah, so that would make sense for it to be snowing. But yeah, I only have 2 of the masks, and I don't know where it's I actually get the mask from. Heart of the Mystery. So I did get it from that location. But I didn't get it from the riddle, I got it from the other thing. I'm looking this up too. I feel bad, but I don't... Okay, so it is not related to those British. That's what I'm concluding now. And I've not actually missed any of the other masks. Now, I know where they are, because I just spoiled it for myself, but I guess we will see if I run into them just playing the game. But I've not actually missed any of the masks, and the masks are not actually required. They're not related to the goddamn riddles, only the first mask was related to the riddles. And I don't think you actually need to solve any of the riddles for that mask either. So if we're putting the riddles out of the mind, I don't need to do that. Like, fuck it, whatever. If you want to see it, do it yourself. But I'm not gonna cheat on every riddle, on every puzzle. Like, screw those things. They are abominable. It's some of the worst riddles I've ever seen. As I'm dropping the note, you can just drop it. Right now that means I can't get 100% of those anymore, but whatever. I'm not doing those. Instead, we are going to go north. Or maybe I want to... That's 2 days. Close portrait, find for the other. Can I make it there? I will need the other dude anyway. Hope you're okay with me not doing the other puzzles, because I just don't... It feels bad to just open a website and copy the solution and not even know what the answer was supposed to be. I really, like that one, I think they really kind of botched, because, like, not only are those puzzles awful, but like I said, I was under the impression that they were tied in with Nanio's quest, but they're not. It's completely different, which to me is very confusing, because you have 2 kind of nameless ruins. I don't know, whatever. Do I keep her for this? I mean, I'm not really in a rush, am I? I mean, technically I am, but the game-wise, I'm not. Whatever, we keep her around for this quest. Priestess of Shayla and Callisto have arrived and resin to perform ritual over the gemstones known as the attractive impulse, and our men poke out between them, and we should have the right to complete the mission. Whenever the Werf's left confirms a critical hit with any bow, the enemy starts losing their mind, suffers 1 intelligence or wisdom, it's pointless. Whenever the Werf's glove lands a melee touch attack, Naomi must ask the saving throws. Both of these are pointless. That's why I never make these. I wish these were more generally useful. I don't care. Back to this the Durgan quest. You can't keep the alarm bell silent forever. When it rings, the fury of metallic dragons will descend upon you. They protect the sacred child. I don't need to silence the bell. I'm going to destroy it. But you won't be alive long enough to witness its destruction. Stop him. The silver dragon tries to rise, but he's too weak. He's the priest of Dahak. He wants to take the shard. I'm something, the protector of this cave. I beseech you, help me. Vanquish him. Protect the shard. There you are, Commander, right on time. We need to finish off this worm before more of them appear. What shard? What are you talking about? The greatest treasure of dragonkind. Wow, that's a fucking name. I just call you Avu. The divine offspring. He has been asleep in his egg for centuries, waiting to usher in a new era of dragonkind. Look at the bones scattered around you. These are the remains of those who fought for the right to keep this sacred shard, and today the metallic dragons will lose this right. The chromatic dragons will be the new guardians of the divine offspring. The greatest treasure of dragonkind? Ivory looks indignant. I think you, what is the word again? Exaggerating. Yes, that's it. Damathia, you're a dragon? Did you enjoy my little charade? I know how warmbloods feel about black dragons. That's racist. I can imagine the kind of reception I would have had if I appeared to you in my true form. But I didn't lie to you about my work. I wish to change the future of our kind. The metallic dragons are hiding away something that is rightfully belonging to all dragons. I'm here to retrieve it. You have come to seize the shard, to make him a monster just like your master Dahak. Do you think you can disguise your true intentions with all the talk of fairness? Your soul is rotten to the core. I have questions. I will answer, don't listen to him. I will tell you the truth. The truth, you're nothing more than a pawn. You do what you have been told and play your role dutifully, but you know nothing. Why is the shard so important? The shard is the subject of an ancient legend. At the dawn of creation, at the beginning of time, two streams, order and chaos, came together and took form. They became the first dragons and gave birth to the gods. But Dahak, the eldest son, fierce and proud, refused to share his power. He destroyed as many of his brothers and sisters as he could, but one last egg was hidden on Galorian by his cowardly father Apsu. No one knows what will hatch from it, a being of order, a being of chaos and destruction. But when it happens, the future of dragonkind will be changed forever. This child will herald the dawn of a new era. No one can say when he's destined to be born, and so we keep him safe, hidden in secret caves. Your lot will never have the shard. We won't let you corrupt him. We must raise him with love, teach him how to be kind and good. For the world will prosper. The shard is our future. Who said anything about corruption? Do you think my master, Dahak, was corrupted? No, he was born proud, raging and free. And why are you so certain the divine child will be any different upon his birth? The metallic dragons believe the egg was hidden in by the cowardly Apsu. But what if it wasn't Apsu? What if Master Dahag hid the egg instead? Perhaps he knew that one day a worthy ally would be born, an ally who would help him overthrow his father. You're priest of Dahag? I serve the greatest of dragons, the grateful Dahag, son of Apsu. The one whose breath set hell aflame, the one who shall unseat his father and usher in a new age for Galorian, an age of glorious conflict. Doesn't the thought fill your soul with longing? At long last you'll be unleashed the pure rage, fury and chaos in your heart. You'll become free. Free, but at what cost? Galoran will be left in ruins. Why would you desire such freedom? No mortal, don't let him. You want to use the sacred child to destroy our world. What is alternative? Order and restraint for all eternity? What a dull existence. Your metallics are so terrified of soiling your shiny scales. You fear corruption, so you try so hard to always do the right thing. You spend months deliberating over the right course of action. Is it that your idea of freedom? Ha, there is no freedom without chaos. Apsu made us slaves to order, but the Hug shall set us free. And the sacred child will help him break the chains. Avery's eyes dart back and forth between the two dragons that argue. Remind me of my dragon aunts and uncles when they fight in Elysium. Who should watch the egg? Who should fly to Emerald Song? They argue about all sorts of things. I mean, they don't actually fight, they just squabble a lot. But when you think about it, Dragon wars are family squabbles too. They're just a lot scarier. What does the bell do? The bell will send a signal to the metallic dragons. The sound will let them know that the child is in danger. Their presence would complicate matters significantly. Trust me, a fight with them would be a lot harder than beating up a half-dead guardian. You can't break it. The bell's enchantment protects against dragons like you. Do we join the Keeper? Do we join the Black Dragon? Or I'm choosing my own side and killing everyone. Okay. I don't have the strength to fight, but please defeat him. And take the egg. You have my blessing. You pay for this, Commander.
I will resist.
Chaotic evil dragons. Not a lover of unending conflict. Well, she is a lover of chaos, though, kind of.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Good chaos, yes. Durgan against Durgan. Man, my horse did not want to come along. Can you just die? That'd be really funny. Wow, you cannot hit me. Joke's on you. So if he has what? 43 AC? Of course you can't hit me. Oh, interesting. He's using combat expertise and power attack. His AC just went way up though. Yeah. But, I mean, who cares? He can't hit me.
Prepare yourself.
So now we can't hit each other because of him.
You won't survive me.
I don't think you can do anything useful.
I
My dragon is way better than yours. Unholy knee pads. These knee pads allow the wearer to deal additional damage. That's pretty much, I think I already had those. Please, go see if the egg is unharmed. The bear is covered in ruins and looks brand new. The image depicts a man and a woman holding hands above a cradle. The woman's face has been scratched off and the creatures are impossible to distinguish. The features are impossible to distinguish. As soon as you touch the egg, it cracks. You watch as more strong wings break through the shells. I already have so many dragons at this point. Break through the shells, and then a tiny iridescent dragon emerges. He stretches as if he just woke from a long sleep and looks at you questioningly with big, violet eyes. He's a little scary, but cute. Hi there, little one, don't worry. Huh, so his father was some pipsqueak. You are the special lizard. All dragons want to claim you for their own, but you're my treasure now. Don't worry, I won't let anyone hurt you. The dragon lets out a happy squeak and flaps his wings. His gleaming scales are the color of gold. Wait, gold dragons are usually good in lore. So, he's watching you closely and then you look into his eyes. A shiver runs down your spine. This is an ancient, powerful creature. A creature as old as time itself. Hagar looks like he's about to collapse. A sacred child. He pauses and gazes at the dragon in stunned silence and laughs with joy. Oh, my child. Oh, you little wonder, you finally decide to make your appearance. He's not even 100 years old yet, and you've already given him a name that will take 100 years to say. I'm so sorry for the little guy. Gleaming scales are now silver. He spread his wing happily. Oh, he takes color and whatever, but he does his best to close to you. I see. I've grown too old now and can't protect you as I once did. You've chosen yourself a new guardian. If such is your will. I touched his shiny head. She said, bad. Bad? No, not at all. The child responded to your touch. He decided that it was finally time to emerge from the shell. This was a momentous occasion. Everything is about to change. Perhaps I should feel more afraid. Perhaps I should feel anxiety about the child's future and the future of all dragonkind. But surprisingly my heart is at peace. You cannot delay the inevitable indefinitely. And his wisdom has already given us plenty of time to prepare for it. His wisdom has already given us plenty of time to prepare. Emma gazes at you pensively. Wherever you go, wherever you go, everything changes. Eternities end. Some die and others are born. All become new and nothing stays the same. Who are you? It's a mystery. Don't be absurd, girl. Our commander isn't a mystery. She's the result of Rita Wallish's grand experiment. The architect of the world wound changes everything she touches. The commander is her creation. So she's also an agent of change. He already has a name. Yes, he does. A dragon's name grows with the time they are aged. The older the dragon, the longer the name. He spent many centuries in his shell. He's an ancient being. He lived in the wood during his long slumber. That's why his name is so long. The entire history of my people flew by in the time it took for him to grow a couple scales. Nan chuckles sadly. Standing next to his creature, I can't help but feel like an insect in comparison. You speak to him as if you knew him personally. I protected this cave for many years. During my time as a guardian, he would appear to me in my dreams. I don't know how to explain it, but he would speak to me without saying a word. I've grown to care for him as if he was my own child. He lowers his eyes. I know, it's disrespectful to speak of divine beings in such a manner, but guardians are always lonely. He's the only family I have. If he means so much, I leave him with you. No, he has made his choice. He's chosen you as his guardian and teacher. The child cannot remain his egg forever. He needs to grow and see the void, but I always remember him. You can choose anybody? He's just an infant. Whatever. Care for him. Praise him in a strong, magnificent dragon, a new deity of goddess and order, who will make the void a better place. Now I find finally at peace. My duty's done. You must look after the divine child. You will usher in the dawn of the new era. The dawn of glorious era, idiot. I deceived Lemithia, now I fooled you too. Trollolol. Okay. What if I raise him to be a creature of chaos? It's not my power to stop you. Not even the great absolute could prevent you from raising a child as you wish, but metallic dragons dream of a better world. It's in our nature to hope. I faith. He presents the dawn of a new era. Nothing can blemish his pure soul. Well, blemish or no blemish, you can bet I'm gonna teach him how to fly away without asking permission. Then we can sneak off and eat sweets together, even when we're not supposed to. Farewell. On the one claw, I'm not the smallest dragon anymore. On the other claw, wait, does that make me a big sister now? Oh, the mischievous light in Ava's eyes. So much. What was the word again? Potential. Yes. We get along nicely, little guy. The little dragon cranes his neck towards Ava and snorts happily. Farewell, Commander, and farewell to you. Grow big and strong and kind, just like your great father. The little dragon flaps his wings in farewell. And then we eat him. Feed him to Avu.
Let us be off.
I received him as an item. This provides additional 1d4 code assets to successful hit with a weapon. He's an equipable pet.
Move.
Goggle of Piercing Gaze. Grants +1 insight bonus on attack and damage roll against outsiders, as well as confidence bonus and persuasion skill checks. That's amazing, but... Wait, it did say persuasion, right? Yeah. You want some glasses? You can't have glasses, are you fucking kidding me? Right, we got the Dworgen quest done. Commander touched a sacred egg and ushered in a new dawn for dragonkind, an event which dragons have feared and anticipated for so long. The divine child has awakened. Young dragon destined to change the world has chosen his guardian, the one who is already shaping it, the commander. Many creatures will pass before Galorian knows what his birth portends. He will become a deity of order or destruction. In many ways, it's up to the commander. Well, I am chaotic, but I am chaotic good, so maybe he's gonna be a weird mixture. Also, he has Avu to teach him how to be a Durgan. This is probably not a good thing, but it's just a thing. Big sister Avu.
Let's move.
We're leaving the stuff there. I mean, he gave me consent. Sure, I could take his stuff. Okay, so that's done. She'll probably make a good big sister, but not a good influence. It's depending on what you've got to say good, I guess. Well, at least we finally have an army again. Okay, so now we can rest. Your hope and bravery cross the people, Sealer. But if hope doesn't come true and the fates don't change for the better, what do you give them instead? If I give someone hope, that's enough. It means I'm making a difference. Without hope, there's only death. There's no changing things for the better if they're already dead. Okay. What are we left? Find Mustafa, find the entrance to the prison. Find Queen Galfrey. Wait for news. Solve the riddle. We're not doing that. Actually, yeah. Finian's awakening. Deal with the bladesmith. Bring Darren to the place. Go with Lan. So most of the stuff is here now. There's one here. Don't care about that. Bladesmith and is over here. The other thing is down there. Been a long time since we did this. Fair and balanced. Malicious mages used to live here, all kinds of outcast practitioners of forbidden magic and scoundrels who knew no fear of gods and were eager to sacrifice their souls in exchange for arcane power. Now they're all dead, and with utmost care the soldiers examine their trophies, magic labs, storage of artifacts, and occult libraries. These are gonna take forever to kill. That was dumb. While the captured demons beg for mercy, they give away extremely valuable information, revealing all the secrets and tricks of enemies. The officers memorize every word. In upcoming battles, they will have a chance to test their knowledge in practice. Just mowing through. Oh, that's very painful. Those dogs are rough. I mean, the fire elementals. All the land around this strewn with shards of magic crystals. They were brought here in huge quantities, so demon worshippers, spellcasters could draw power from them and summon elementals to serve them. They had no time to finish a ritual, so a portion of the magic crystals fell into the Crusaders' hands. Which gave me material. I'm not sure that makes sense, but sure. Could clear the stuff up here. I just noticed how many undead I'm fighting. It's gonna be a pain. This is gonna take forever. I'm not even sure I can win it then. See what ends if I accelerate this. That ability actually worked this time. So I can get at least one stack going, that would be nice. Best gameplay, brother. Okay, I think at this point it's gonna auto-revolve itself. The Crusaders are not only fighting against the World Wound. After such an encampment, the soldiers conclude that this was set up by a group. The Crusaders are not the only ones fighting against the World Wound. After such an encampment, the soldiers conclude that this was set up by a group of mammoth lords who consisted of the representatives of different clans. They wandered too deep into the demon's territory, got ambushed and made their defensive stand. The demonic plague claimed them one by one. Yeah. Probably not gonna be able to do anything else up here. But I got the army at least. Fort. Okay, so what are we doing? I can probably do is and then do the other side quest stuff. I wonder if I'm gonna have problems if I delay this. I could teleport and then march. Teleport back. Spend 24 hours. Teleport forward. Apologies, Commander, but an ambassador of a certain nation demands to see you, a nation that we consider to be our ally. Lysander came up with an outrageous proposition we're about to discuss. The tall woman salutes you sharply. Isker greets you, Commander. My name is Nara Kor. My lord, steward of Isker, bids me to put myself at your disposal. And Isker regards Mendev as a trusted ally, and our nation will not leave you in the hour of need. The war has brought chaos and anarchy to the lands of Mendev, and we stand ready to come to your aid. An Isker Expeditionary Corps is ready to assume control of Nerosian and the large Mendevian cities to restore order and central authority. But to avoid diplomatic misunderstandings, we ask that you accept our help and allow us to cross the border. The Konami cuts the ambassador off. Mendev is quite capable of dealing with the issues without external help. Commander, I must ask you to send your forces to the capital. Don't put the nation into the hands of the foreigners. Saving Mendev benefits all nations of Avistian, so why does it have to be only one country that helps us? We ask all our neighbors to send their trusted servants who will resolve the crisis. Keep an eye on each other, preventing any temptation to exploit our lands and resources. Saucy gives the ambassador a soft but knowing smile. I'm not particularly enamored with the idea of calling in outsiders to insist order in our country. Before I know it, I'll no longer be a count, and some disagreeable foreigner will be living in my estate. I imagine other nobles will relate to the concerns. Why don't we ask them for help? Whatever coat of arms is on the banner of the people, who brings the order, it's all the same to me. If they can take care of the people, let them come in. Patriots should have thought about that back when the country was plummeting into oblivion. The sneaky weasels thought they could get their mitts on our turf, while we're out here fighting in the dump. Like hell they will. Once we're done with the war, we'll skim Mendef ourselves, thank you very much. And if these unwelcome helpers show their face, just say the word, chief, and the people will give them a pitchfork. The common folk love whiskey about as much as I love donating to charity. I'd like to hear from the ambassador. I can explain our strategy, provide our view, and vouch for the honesty of our intentions. What makes you think Mendef needs help? My nation has suffered through grueling goblin wars. I saw what that did to Iska. Right now, Mendef is worse off than the homeland was back then. The recent upheaval in the capital was just the first sign of the insurrection. Soon it will spark into the provinces. The city's garrison can't maintain order, the best people went to the front lines, and only the incompetent stayed behind. The populace is evading taxes and drafts, and the future harvests are at risk. There will be famine, then anarchy, and Mendef will be no more. But Iska remembers the meaning of honor. Our nations have agreed to support each other, and you didn't let Andorran rabble-rousers bring this friendship to ruin. We'll be willing to help. What do you gain from all this? I'm an officer, so I won't mince words with you. They're Vistian shield, and if you fall, the burden of this war will be out. You are Vistian shield, and if you fall, the burden of the war will be on ours to bear. Furthermore, we Iscarians believe in the necessity of order and discipline. Mendef's collapse could lead to chaos. It will create new river kingdoms that will spread the plague the plague that is anarchy. And therefore Mendef must endure, for the good of all who are united in our adherence to order. On what conditions do you intend to help? A limited military contingent will take control over all major cities in Mendef, sabotage and corruption will be eliminated, and authority over the respective territories will be given to a network of military security forces subordinated to the headquarters of Isgarian army in Nerosian. Naturally, the headquarters will cooperate with the Royal Council and act solely based on its approval. Once Nerosian is capable of keeping Mendef under control, we'll be back home. No demands or indemnities to follow. Why do you need my permission? We must follow the law, no matter how noble our intentions are. We have no right to interfere in the matters of another country. We need to be invited, or it would be considered an intervention. No one except you has authority to do it. The political state of the Royal Council is too questionable at the moment. You have satisfied my curiosity. I hope you understand. All these courteous speeches as velvet gloves wrapped around an iron fist. What does the Council have to say? Saucier. We invite one country to help, and it will try to subjugate Mendef. We invite all of them, and everyone will be watching the others jealously, stopping them from taking what they shouldn't. Avistian wants stability, and if Mendef falls under influence of an external power, that stability will be disrupted. No ruler will refuse to send their best representatives, otherwise they lose control over the situation. Together, those will bring Mendef back into shape, and after that, who knows? They might even give some advice to our generals. But most importantly, they won't allow each other to profit of our misfortune. Or, this is much more plausible, they will ransack Mendef piece by piece 10 times faster. It's fascinating how swiftly sovereigns can forget their differences when presented with an opportunity to rob someone else. Will the nobles be able to solve the nation's predicament? For all the things people say about my social class, we have one particular quality. Any aristocracy has a strong ties to its country. Family estates are our roots, and they run deep in the ground. Bloodlines are the shoots that grow from the local history. So yes, the nobility can solve this predicament, for they possess not just experience as rulers, but their will to rule. If you wish to bolster their favor and win some loyalty, give them new lands here, on the territories reclaimed from demons. Then their ties to you will be almost as strong as they are to Mendef. So the main incentive for the nobility to save Mendef will still be pride in their thoughts of keeping their lands. I'm not sure that's a solid enough footing. What are you suggesting? We let them in? I believe them. Mendef is not much of a prize when there's a demon army hanging out on the doorstep. If they want to expand the territory, they could have found an easier and wealthier target. So I don't think they are lying. It would be too costly for them if Mendef were to fall. So here they are, doing their duty as allies. And hey, we might meet a couple of brave warriors in the ranks of Iska who will agree to join our war afterwards. Nice going, Scales. Keep licking those boots. When the devils take over, they might even make you a taskmaster instead of a common peon. Chief, come now. Send the Iscaris packing already. We let them into Mendef and they will be barking orders the next day. Isca was formed by an expeditionary force, and it was always served one purpose and one purpose only, the expansion of Shelaxian territory. Do not delude yourself, for Isca, Mendef will be just another seized region. So Isca, that's actually, Shelaxia is the Hell Knight nation I was talking about. So Isca is one of the many Hell Knight owned nations. So that's an interesting point here. Why do you oppose Isca? Cause I know the master. Shelax wants to get its grubby hands on Mendef and us. Isca are the flunkies doing all the dirty work. Shelaxians are greedy. If something finds a way to their pockets, there's no getting it back. We're not into the idea of marching to the devil's tune in the near future. We better rile the people up. Mendevians just love kicking tieflings around, don't they? Well, how about they do walk over some devils as well? I'm not surprised that a sneak and a thief is against having a country brought back to order. It's easier to nab something in the hub, eh, Warjif? In the hub. Lady Kanumi, what do you expect? I'm not denying the fact that Mendef is in the middle of a severe crisis. However, we must solve this problem on our own without involving foreign powers. Nerosian did all it could to help Drazyn, and now it's time to reciprocate. I ask that you give orders to all the newly formed detachments standing ready to send for Drazyn to Mendef's major cities instead. They will put things back in order by themselves, and remind the people that the Crown's authority remains strong. I understand that you will hold out here have to hold out here without reinforcements until the disaster passes, but such is the cost of our nation's salvation and independence. It's a fantastic idea. I'm sure our soldiers will have plenty of time to put things in order before the demons arrive. I mean, it would be embarrassing if they came to Nerosia and said, all these riots, what a mess. I've heard enough. Let's see, Cersei summoned the foreign delegate to resolve the crisis, and that plan sounds awful, honestly. Devon, put a call among the nobles, promise them generous rewards. Land is wide, approve the actions. We are not really on the best footing with Hell Knights. Call to arms, that's also awful. I'll be honest, as much as I hate to say it, I think Kenomi actually has the best response here. I'm between Kenomi or Lan here. Either let the Iskas come in and put order, or we send our troops home. Recruitment trainable units is prohibited for 2 weeks. Recruitment growth for trainable units is reduced to 0 for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, all trainable units gain the best of Sons of Mendes. Unlike Mendevian Cavaliers mercenary unit, excellent cavalry that can deliver point strikes. Unlocks the Sisters of Golden Envy's mercenary unit, monks with high defensive potential. Recruitment growth for trainable units increases by 15 for each captured region. Our generals get excellent advisors. Mechanically, his is probably the best, but I would say if we actually go with letting them do it, we are fine on the front. I don't need more troops, probably. And like letting the Hell Knights handle it, I mean they don't really like me, so that doesn't make much sense. I think Cersei's plan is awful. I think Darren's plan is okay, but not really in my interest. The commander has made herself clear. The patriotism of Mendevian subject is stronger than ever. We will deal with our problems ourselves and adopt any power in Avestia and will want to question her decision. The Lady Kenomi bows her head and says quietly, we will know soon whether or not this decision was prudent. Will Mandalf survive the crisis or is he doomed to fall? Once the outcome becomes apparent, I will report to you. I mean, that was your call, woman. I don't really care about your nation that much. So we did actually get the petrified library now. We still have one here that isn't captured. plans.
Hey, so what's it like being immortal? Knowing that if you're lucky, your time is never going to run out.
It's not as great as you might think. I know plenty who were driven mad by the idea of eternity, the immensity of it. Living too long is as much a curse as dying too soon.
Easy for you to say.
Follow me.
Hey, we got new stuff on the island. We did manage to get a decent amount of stuff done. Yeah, it is snowing. My beautiful city. Avery looks around. Avery looks around warily. Do you know who I smell? Early sunset. He's somewhere here. How do you know? Well, I wanted to say that I sensed him with my magic, but really I can see him. He's standing over there, right in front of us. It's Harry. Let's see what he's doing. Come on, Avery tries to look warlike and formidable. Actually, don't know what it's doing.
You called?
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Rely on me.
No, game. Ah. Fuck off. Just
Aperane sentes.
Okay, Sunset, what you up to? Indeed, early sunset is nearby. He stands there as if he's been waiting for you. His insinuating voice speaks into your head. Starts speaking in your head. So we meet again. I want to continue the conversation we started in the abyss, but first I want to ask you a simple question. Do you want to remain as you are now? After all, there's so many other possibilities before you. I can see you trying to lying and trying to lure me into a trap, but we're not wrong. Davis' voice instantly grows bored. Well, the subtle method didn't work, so let's try another way. Almost saw it to hell, Sophie. Terrifying power rings in the Devil's words, almost drive you to your knees, but with an incredible effort of willpower, you manage to stay on your feet. I was looking for a more elegant way to seal the deal, but it seems we have to resort to brute force.
I will defend my dream.
I didn't even get to move yet. This is unfair.
I'm wounded.
Oof. Jesus, this is not nice. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be a pushover. Oh, I kinda needed... Yeah, this ain't gonna happen. Well, he's strong. I can't deny that. Okay, then I guess we cast some more spells. No, you have not. Ooh. Oh, she doesn't grow. I'm disappointed.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Inimosi tradisi, lisano danium. Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi.
On me.
Una adayana. Aperane sentes.
Can I ride Avu now? I do have more magic.
Apurone sentes. Apurone sentes. Apurone sentes. Ona Arianam. Apurone sentes.
Okay. Buffed. Jesus. They're still extremely strong. But hopefully I can do something now.
Forwards!
Fabrizio Turino!
Ja, echt able is der free. Dude, that's one tough guy. Okay, okay, thank you. She's alive, so hopefully I can re-hit the rest of them. Okay, I got rid of one at least. Can't re-hit this, there's nothing. It's immune to magic.
The light! Take you!
Damn it, more enemies. This is a tough fight. Only my front line is able to live at all. I don't know if they spawn indefinitely. I hope not. If they do, I have a problem. The thing is, he's not really dangerous to my main front line because they're just immune to his spares. But oh, I say that, and Sophie's dead. So now I just have my dragon. Jesus. Okay. It lives long. Durgan is strong, but not strong enough. This is a tough fight. Oh, it's because she's a dragon. Oh, I see. That's very annoying, actually. Right, everything else was very easy up to this point. Thing is, if I could get her to live long enough to cast Weird, we'll probably be fine.
The struggles never cease.
Adayanan.
Okay. It's as buffed as I can buff. She has 54 armor class, 45 armor class, 50, also we can level them up. 52, 35, 34, 33, 30, he's really fucking behind. To be fair, I also don't have my griffin anymore. Jeez. Doesn't even have a ram. Are all of these? Well. No, I do have some better rings. Some better cloaks. Okay, more buff.
You won't fall here. I swear it.
Wow, we actually got to go first. That's actually really good. That's not good. This would be good. He's hittable. I'm lucky that they're taking the sealer. No, she did go down. Then, of course, and there goes my mage. Well, maybe try to take him down for 70 armor class. I think we need to take out other people first. I need Sealer back.
Magritium Turino.
Oh, I'm not enraged. That sucks. Attacking the horse, that's good. Horse is tank. Come on, I didn't mean. Fuck off, game. Yeah, I'm not hitting him right now. Yeah, I ruined myself when I didn't go into rage at the beginning. Also, for whatever reason, I don't think Sila was on the horse. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I get to have another interesting fight. Yeah, she's not on the horse.
This is not my time yet.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we made it so then it should turn. I am in rage.
Forwards.
And then I fucked up the other thing, but whatever. See, I can end that. I wish. Okay, what can you do? What is the saving throws?
Patrizio Turinos!
Cool, he survived the initial explosion, but then not. I can get... Okay, I could hit him now. Could probably do some damage. Don't think we're gonna eat through his HP. Still. Let's see what happens.
We won't falter!
It's not bad. We did like 30, maybe like 20%. They do not have other action.
Into the fray!
Okay, he freed himself.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Fake, all I got is to wash him down. Like, this ain't gonna work otherwise. Just to make sure that she's actually in flank. Actually, they should flank for each other anyway. Keep doing it. Yeah, I mean, she does good damage to him.
No glory without risk!
Also, I don't think it spawns enemies unless I kill these. So these are by far the best ones to keep alive. Maybe I got this. Down to 600. Avu and Griff. Sophie riding Avu into battle against the Devil Lord. Biting him in the fucking ear. $400. She's down, but NT still stands. The tank horse. It's Avu. Gotta kill him.
Strike with all your might!
Oh, come on, how much? 6 HP, are you kidding me?
We can do it!
That's it. Yeah. Wow. Wow. 6 HP. Okay, but now we know to just run him down. Screw everything else. It's just gonna keep, like, it doesn't spawn new enemies unless you kill them. All we need to do is kill.
Won't fall here. I swear it.
Does this work?
Forwards!
No, it does not. That sucks. This should work, but whatever. Instant enemy. Let's just redo the rainbow bond. Oh, it's random what it spawns. These are the much weaker enemies. I wonder if that works. I didn't technically kill them, I just stunned them.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We won't falter!
I didn't fucking... Didn't rage again. This one time it's much easier though.
I will resist!
Okay, so stunning the enemies means they don't spawn more enemies. Easy. And it actually does end the fight, so if I had done the 7 more damage. The Archdevil seems amazed, but not humiliated. Defeated. I almost forgotten how to defeat. I almost forgot how it tastes. Let me tell you this, you can kill me now, but you cannot kill me for good. Archdevils like demon lords are reborn in the realm that if they're killed elsewhere. Of course, there are ways to finish off a creature like me, but I doubt they're within your reach. And call back to hell and never be standing my way again. That's fine, I carry you again if it needs be. As many times as it takes. When the deliver disappears, it seems as if some invisible dam crumbles inside of you and a chain shackling your power force away. The power rises inside you like an unstoppable surging wave. Arushale stretches and spreads her wings. The devil is gone and we are free from his pernicious influence. I feel like flying. I think we must be in a fairy tale. What we just saw is real magic, not some arcane spell, but real. Fascinating. I, of course, am not speaking of the battle with the Archdevil. That was not a significant scientific development. But the transformation blast, it's definitely mentioning in the encyclopedia. They have to leave Chiliax only to face the machinations of a devil here in the Void Wound, but hell will remember the lesson you have taught them. I don't know anyone else in the entire Void who could have done the same thing you just did, Sophie. I really wish we had won that 7 HP fight, because this would have been way more epic than the like, oh, I spawned a weeks of enemies fight. Like, I fucked everything up, and we won, because he spawned a weaker version and then I CC'd them. But whatever, it would have been epic if I did 7 more damage. The accomplishments are amazing. Our most esteemed Sophie, you yourself are amazing. I can't recall ever seeing a mortal who could change so much, and you've blossomed like a flower on a young shoot. What can I say? Today was a good day. We've driven off the devils, we made our friends happy, and even the commander herself has somehow changed. You beat Hornhead? It was worth becoming Crusader just to see that. Who else of our kin has ever seen such a thing? Hooray, Sophie, the nasty devil that kept bothering you. But you only become stronger, better, and cuter. Oh, we got a chance with Avu. Who are we shooting?
I
Oh.
can still fight.
Yeah, Lance, just do your thing. Jesus Christ. So, did I change? Because I might have. I think he's suffering from insanity, so this ain't gonna stop.
Let's be off.
Just
I'm
fucking
wounded.
gibbed me, by the way. Are you suffering from insanity? Yup, you're permanently insane. Someone uninsane land, please. No, I forgot I had these already.
Lead on.
I'm all ears.
Restoration greater does it? There. You can stop shooting me now, thank you. So we did reach level 9 mythic. And we get rings. We can change our image too, but I think we'll probably stay Sophie. But we can change our image. Fine, Sophie already had rings, that fits. Let's see. Perfect cavalry. While moving, you no longer provoke attacks. That's not useful, sadly, but I mean, I do now have cavalry. Mythic Charge is great. I just can't really use it while riding her because it doesn't work for some reason. Like, I know why it doesn't work. It's because she only goes as slow. If I charge with her, she only charges until her rams are in range, and because I'm using unarmed, I have no range. So, I don't actually attack, which is broken. So we're probably not gonna be doing the Sophie riding very often. That's probably the only thing I really got here. Insanity. Power Warp Blind. Wave of Ecstasy. I mean, come on, she would give a Wave of Ecstasy. Rainbow Arrow. Azata creates a rainbow arrow that jumps from target to target up to 1 time per 4 caster levels, dealing 1d12 per 2 caster levels damage with 1 energy randomly chosen. Heroes never surrender. The spell affects all companions that remove fatigue, exhaustion, all negative levels, restores all abilities and spell slots up to the 7th level. Azata shouts, dealing damage sonic to all creatures. The shout encourages a revolt within the enemy ranks. All affected enemies have to pass a will saving throw or start attacking the strongest among them. Each round they try to pass a will saving throw. If an enemy successfully saves and ends the revolt effect, they suffer sonic damage each round 1d6 as inner voice shouts within, making them regret what they have done. And as the effect of spell, all companions become immune to mind, effect, charm, fear, compulsion, emotion, shaking, confusion. They have +3 luck bonus on saving throws while they are within a 10 foot. Azata summons a wave, deals 66 damage to all enemies. Every affected enemy has to pass fortitude. Okay. There we are.
I won't give up.
I'm bleeding. Yeah, I think that's also my final level up. The final feat. Proof critical. Sweat range is doubled. Sure. I mean, is there anything else I want? Greater? There are some horse skills, but actually, if I had mobility, the problem is I picked that charge thing now, but there are some great. There's actually really good horse skill. Mounted combat. Every time, the first time per turn that you get hit, either your horse gets hit or your mount gets hit. You do mobility check. If you roll higher than the enemy's attack roll, then it doesn't do damage. Maybe I will ride Avu after all. It's actually not level 20 yet, but pretty much. Yeah, that is fine. Everyone leveled up. We got a lot of XP from that. I can worry about doing the rest next time. Probably have some time at the beginning of the stream anyway. Thank you for watching though. So I still find it very weird we have no music in this section. I don't know, it's just really awkward. But take care.